Alright, let's go. I am here, I'm live. I'm alive somehow. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I forgot my I forgot my little bottle. Bottle! There it is. Hello everyone. Tonight we're going to draw some sketches. Maybe make some nice progress with the queue. What should we start with? Doesn't seem like anyone's in the chat right now, so I'm just gonna pick something from what I already know. We're gonna go for golden sketches. Why is the music always so loud? I can barely afford to have the music like at 1%. Okay. I guess we'll start with Secta's golden sketch because he already told me what he wanted. Alright. We're gonna be doing Secta's character with the Persona 5 like design I made of him last time. So it's gonna be Uko's with the mask, with the hand on the mask. Alright, start. I'm not even sure about the pose yet. I should probably reverse the drawing. There we go. Boom. Oh, hey, Kill Life. Yes! I'm live an hour early. What's up, Secta? I was just starting your drawing. Live an hour early because I was bored. I was like, oh, I could either just like do nothing and wait for an hour before I stream, or you could just start now, so I started now. How you doing? Doing good. If no one was here, if you started mine right away. Yeah, so far nobody besides you came to buy the stream, but also I started immediately. And yeah. I mean, it do be like that when when you stream so infrequently. It kind of makes sense. People would miss the beginning of the stream. That's normal. I do need to get back into things though. I was just going to my phone says I'm going for your stream. Well, there you go. Don't need to. So yeah, enjoy the stream while I draw your character. Not sure about the pose for the hand. We're gonna play around with the hand. Yeah, sorry for the lack of stream, even though I said I would be returning last time. I've been having like jaw problems. I don't know if you know, but I have like I think the proper term is bruxism, when you basically just clench your teeth. And I clench my teeth all the time, and yeah, it creates like major tensions in the entire jaw, which hurts a lot, unfortunately. So yeah, sometimes like every fucking night I just am in horrible pain. I'm like, I don't feel like streaming like that, but I'm like, yeah, it's fine once or twice, but when it's like every night, I'm like, I gotta fucking do something. Curious, do you forget to post your last stream's art? Maybe. I probably forgot, yeah. I should post it next time. Well, next time. Later, I guess. But yeah, unfortunately it feels like fucking my jaw is like being ripped apart. It's absolutely awful, and I haven't been able to do much about it. I have I don't remember how it's called in English, but I have this like plastic thing that's like shaped like the teeth. right? That you put on your lower teeth and supposed to prevent you from clenching your teeth during the night when you sleep. But I mean, it was helpful at first. I might actually wear it now, cause fuck it. Oh, there you go. There we go. If I sound a little weird, that's why. But yeah, so I have this thing in my mouth that's supposed to stop me from clenching, but I don't know. By itself, it's not really, it's not solving the problem. And like I was supposed to only wear it for like a month, but after a month I like took it off, and like immediately after it started hurting again. So guess I have to wear it forever now. Hey, Mrs. Gnome, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream. We're working on Sikta's Golden Sketch. Let's try and get the shape of the mask right. Like flipping the canvas. There we go.
A の時で右腕をあって上げてリンでこう下げんの。ちょっとやってみて。A リン違うそれだとリン A になっちゃうから。そうじゃなくて上に上げた時に A で下にリン。ちょっとやってみようか。いくよ。 A リン A リン。もう一回 A リン A リン。そうはい。 A リン A リン A リン A リン。
Of the post so far, thank you. Are we back? I'm disconnected. Looks like it's back on. Like, are you still here? Is it back on? It got for some reason. Didn't disconnect? Okay. On mine, it disconnected for like, what, maybe 10 seconds? Whatever, if it works, it works. I think this is taking a nice form so far. Okay, let's do some cleanup and then we'll start the shading. Okay, next will be the flame. Something like let me look real quick at my folder here. How did I do the golden ones? Okay. Okay. This is what it's gonna look like, by the way. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a toilet break real quick, refill my water, and then we can continue. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and YouTube paused the music, of course. This I forgot to update. Gordon told me what he wanted. This is something like that. Okay. I'm gonna move the drawing around a bit because it's off center. I think we should be good. I guess this is fine. Hey Dixie, how you doing? Yeah, I'm talking. I was just on the toilet real quick. Oh, I didn't see your messages. We are doing Secta's Golden Sketch. Trying to do many, if not all, the golden sketches tonight. At least we're gonna go for as long as I feel like I can go. Unfortunately, my jaw already hurts. I thought everything before I even started streaming, but I hope it doesn't make me stop drawing. I just realized, why did my autocorrect change it to a retainer? Wouldn't be wild. It is. It do be pretty wild. I know, this was like, what the fuck did you try to say? So yeah, if I remember correctly, for the golden, so as usual, I just do the shadows in black or gray, and then I have fun with the just adding a lot of shit with the golden palette. I have a whole ass color palette of golden colors. Yeah, I mix them up and shit, and it's pretty cool usually. Okay. Next, let's do some more darker areas. Okay. Let's start with the golden colors now. Okay, next.
So charismatic and refined, without a single flaw, you're not a threat at all. Or so I thought until the nightfall. And as the dawn turns through the sky, I feel a tear well in my eye. As from the sky you fall, I hear a signal call. You must return to lonely silence. Your silhouette along the sun signals all the world is one more day to go on reappear. With every effort I have run, but you all across the sun to the mansion you find. You know I am here. Chain of bleeding on the night. I have come to save your life. I have waited for this day. When only loving you show this way. Chain of bleeding I would give all my blood for just one kiss. Turning me for your delight. I'm gonna take you away tonight.
Alright, cleaning time. Okay. That's a good base. Now we're gonna do the rest. Alright. Now let's start with the shadows. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I could eat, the fuck could I eat? Anything. I could eat a nice hamburger. Yeah. Yeah, let's work on the background a bit. Okay, that's looking dope. Nice. Glad you like it. And yet it's nothing yet because no lighting yet. That's the lighting. The lighting always it's always what makes the drawing. But I'm glad you like it. And I want to get back into like drawing a lot. It's kind of a vicious cycle where I feel like absolute shit for this reason. So I'll usually slow down. I mean, sometimes I can't help it. I'll slow down. I'll have days where I just don't feel like working. And those just, you know, usually you would think taking a break would help things, but fuck, they don't. That's been my horrible realization recently. It's just no matter how much break I take, it's never good. It's never good. Always. It's always what's even the word? It feels like it's never enough. Not just never enough, it just makes things worse. So I want to get back into things properly. Not just streaming, but also just making it a lot more. Just working on commissions more, I guess, already, first of all. Although I'm let's see. I mean, right now I have 17 sketches left, which is a lot, but I'm gonna try to do a few of them tonight. And if we keep that rhythm in a week or two, and you know, assuming that I don't drop off the internet for like another fucking month, in a week or two I should be done with the live sketches. At least those ones that are on screen right now. And for the illustrations, what do I have left? I have 2 half bodies. I have 1 poster I need to finish. I have 2 complex for Lemon, one of which is like 70% done. I have a full body commission for Reborn. I have 2 full bodies for you, Secta, of which the sketch is already done. I have a logo for my friend Dojin Ronan. Then I have Bourgeoisie will commission the complex drawing. So all of those I hope to be able to finish this month. We're already the 12th here. Oh my god. And then after that, I have another 4 posters, and then I have a 6-page manga to make for a big guy. Hey Dixie, welcome back. I just saw your message on YouTube. Sorry I don't read the chat on YouTube too much. Yeah. Wait. Oh, welcome back on Twitch. It is easier for me to see it on Twitch because I have my Twitch window open in case I see like some redeems and stuff, even though I don't have that many redeems. So I just by default have the Twitch window open and not the what's it called? The restream for YouTube. Save. Okay. Let's save. 5 comms. I have to scroll. Oh, it was actually easy to find Secta. So Secta 13. Looking awesome, thank you. Have you been doing, Dixie? Hope you've been doing well. Taking a few days off because I was having jaw issues. I was yeah, like I said earlier, I'm suffering from bruxism, which is, you know, when you clench your teeth and stuff, and that is pain. So yeah, unfortunately there's not really much I can do. So I hope it won't slow me down anymore. But yeah, can't really do much, unfortunately, about that. So yeah, but I hope like I just said before you came back. I'm trying to get back into things. I've been working on an illustration for Lemon this entire time, but while I was away, quote unquote. So I'm trying to finish commissions so I can, one, take more commissions, and two, maybe also work on making popular illustrations that would, like, you know, make me more, what's the word? Well, popular. Yeah, been pretty good. Lots of hanging with the crush. Nice. That's pretty cute. Wish you good luck. I haven't had a crush in, well, literally 5 years. My last crush was my last GF. And then I have not met a woman since. Don't clash your teeth. I wish. I fucking wish. Dude, it's hard because I just realized that, like, I've basically been clenching my teeth, like, perhaps my entire life. I can't do really much about it. Like, it's so much a reflex now. I can't do shit about it. It's hard to unlearn it. I know it won't lead to anywhere, but we're having fun, so it's fine. Okay, it's nice. I mean, hey, you know, have your fun. It's important. You don't want to become like me. You don't want to become an unfun old man who draws shit on his iPad for a living. Or barely a living. Alright, let's move on to the next layer. But yeah, I want to finish commissions ASAP so I can also work on Xenoblade illustrations. I really want to work on like fucking... I want to draw every character from Xenoblade pretty much. Well, not every character, but a lot of them. Once I finish the DLC, I'm like, damn, now's the perfect time to make those illustrations. Hey, does my mall shop with friends count as a commission or as a stream illustration? Commission. It's an illustration and not a live sketch, so it's not in the if that's what you're asking, it's not in the queue on screen right now. I have two queues: the one on screen, which is also which is the live sketch one, and then another one which is just the commission, quote unquote, the regular commission. On there you have well, you have pretty much. On top of the poster, you also have the 12 drawings from the sponsorship. That's gonna be once a month. So I also forgot to mention that I will be drawing, of course, the mall one this month. BD. B. Duh. Poster, yes. Can't wait to work on that. Sorry that I'm delaying the posters. I really want to get through everything else pretty much beforehand, because it is going to be a massive work. I mean, maybe I'm overestimating it, and I shouldn't be delaying it that much, but also I'm like, yeah, keep the best for the last. Kitchen poster with the foxes, yes. Man, speaking of posters, I realized that I still haven't finished the very first poster I wanted to make. Let me see if I can find it. Is it even here? Probably not in here. Yeah, I don't even know where it is. Still so excited for it? Based. I hope I won't burn out your excitement before I even get to it. Yeah, I had this huge poster with Alice. And I only did the essential Alice character in the middle. Because that was just for the advertisement for my first marathon. It comes that far. And unfortunately I never found the time to finish it. Now that's depressing. I'm like, hey, it's been over a year. I haven't had the time to draw what I wanted. I mean, I've drawn stuff for me. Don't get me wrong. Just that I haven't had the time to do everything. Whether it's paid stuff, not paid stuff. Fortunately, no time so far. It's been a while since I asked for it. I'm still excited. True. True. It has also been pretty much a year. Over a year. Actually, no, yours I don't think you took during the marathon. Maybe I'm wrong. But, yeah. Doesn't really matter anyway. Time for me to get back to work. Okay. Have a nice day at work. Wish you the best. So yeah, in the near future, I hope that I can finally catch up on everything. Since I mean, I haven't been getting much work recently, so much new work. So that's a good opportunity to just fucking finish everything. Then I can work on new stuff. I have two, and yeah, the biggest problem is always ill health and shit. Sometimes you kind of wish you could just fucking have a good draws. Thank you. Sometimes you can kind of wish you could just fucking go brain dead and just go on autopilot and do everything you need to do. Would be very useful. But I'm a big stupid and I overthink everything. I also want to do an overhaul of my streams. I want to overhaul everything, so there's just a lot more to it. Redeems is a big one. Just make it more of a stream than just the improvised live function. Okay. I guess I can work on the lighting now. Oh wait, I'm gonna do some soft shadows. There we go. It's got a little bit more 3 dimensions. Those damn kids and their 3D. Okay. Now, let's do this. Let's see. Guess that works, yeah? And you know what's been really fucking crippling me this entire time? I just feel so guilty that it's been this long since I did the first marathon. And that not only did I think, honestly, that I would, you know, that back when I finished the first marathon, that we fucking reached the goal. I was like, that's it. Gonna be moving to Japan anytime now. Life's gonna go better. Everything's gonna work out for the best. Yeah, I'll be a mangaka in like a year or two or something. Just watch me. That's what I thought, honestly. And just seeing how far I still am. Basically, I haven't made a fucking any progress since. No, it's worse than that. I've gone backwards because I need to do another marathon. And every time I try to do another one, it's failed miserably. Every time because of myself. Yeah. All this to say, yeah, the worst part about it is just that that's what's been crippling me. It's just feel like I should not even be here, and every time I just think of, well, where I am or where I'm not, immediately I just fucking I die inside. So yeah, I don't think there's anyone, I mean, not anyone, at least Victor's watching, ooh. But if people are watching on the VOD or whatever, catching the stream now, I'm sorry for maybe letting you down, like, or how do I even explain what I'm feeling? I'm sorry that it's been feeling like I've not been wanting to put any effort into this, but I've been a mess and I've just overhyped myself. I really want to work on it. I want to be my best. It feels horrible, feeling like you're thinking all the time that you're not enough. That not only you're not enough, but you could have made it and you wasted everything. Although I know it's not even really my fault, because it's COVID's fault basically. But I'm not in Japan yet. I could have been in Japan if the Japanese government didn't close everything for COVID and took literal years to reopen. That's the thing, but also I'm like, does that even really matter in the end? At the end of the day, things happen how they happen. What I thought and still thinking in a way that was a win a year ago is also haunting me. Creating a fuckload of new challenges. But hey, I'll either become stronger or die trying. But I won't die. I'm fucking immortal. Mortal you are. Thank you. Soon Soon I'll fucking... Soon I will be able to like overcome all the problems that I've ever had. I'm feeling it. Even if it's really hard to actually believe in myself anymore. Especially recently, because I've been neglecting just my whole fucking art career, I guess. Streaming career. So much that I can't fault people for having moved on. So it looks pretty bad from here and now, but I don't know. I also feel like I said this is kind of an opportunity to just take time and work on everything that I have left, because I don't have that much left, technically, comparatively speaking. Soon, baby. I'll go to Japan. I'll be a mangaka. The dream is not dead. The dream is not dead! I also really want to work on a manga. I keep saying I do. I keep not taking the time to work on it. But hopefully soon, TM. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's how and why, you know, it's supposed to happen. That we all get more well known, making an actual manga. And then people will be like, wow, this shit is cool. I want this shit as Shonen Jump. Let's fucking pay this guy to move to Japan. Wouldn't that be fucking turbo based? I think it would be turbo based. Part of the Alexy experience is having the same fucking life-changing realization every week. And maybe next week it will actually matter. Anyway, Sikta, I hope you like the idea that I had of making the flames like that. Again, perhaps you don't know, but in Persona 5 they have like blue flame auras coming out of the mask sometimes. And this is a golden drawing. They decided to go for like a very bright gold thing. Love the flames to show you from behind the mask. Based. Glad you liked it. Okay, should be good for now. Now's the fun part where I'm experimenting with everything.
Interstellar, just logging after the sky. TOS on the set. Oh, Interstellar. 星の数ほどある物語。空に憧れたのはあの日のグレイス、あの日のスパーク。忘れてない全部覚えてるよ。幻想と信号と無明導いた信号と今日も仕事塗り替える信号と暗号のように Count down the sunny Only the story is like just this net ショーの地平線の外側からそうしてた危険性とば落ちた恋は元に戻せないその先は確かに未経験だってこったきゃ取ってことないどうせ言ったら戻ってこないきっともう会えなくなる思い出さえなくなる
Hey, Drungo, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome to the stream. We're working on Sikta's golden sketch. Doing good? Based. Oh, by the way, I wonder if you see if you saw my message or not. But you still have 2 sketches, including a golden one. So let me know what you want for them. I'm trying to go through most of the golden ones tonight, so we can do yours next. It has been a hot minute indeed. 'I have no clue for the gold. LOL. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just wait, but since let's just say I have free time now, would be a waste, I guess. It's never a waste. I don't know. Let me know for the other one too. The other one is I think it's a detailed one. Yes. You have a detailed sketch too. Okay, well, like for the detailed base, let me know in DMs.
ってくれまるで無茶な欲求ばかりを紡ぐそれでも歩みを止めないボング裏目に出るジョーク冷めてもなんとも任せな毎日を重な織りなしていたずさあ平行線上を回る
By the way, you guys excited for Zelda tomorrow? I don't know if you guys. I mean, I'm assuming you guys probably play Zelda. Fuck you, YouTube! Stop pausing the music! I'm gonna get it because a friend of mine actually offered me the game, so I'll fucking play it. Don't know the system? Oof. Yes and no. I don't have a Switch currently. Ah, that sucks. Go to the Switch and you move out. Yo, oh that sucks. I'm sorry for you. I'm assuming it was his. Oh man. I'm pretty hyped for it, but not hyped. Hyped is not the right word. I'm excited to play it because it's probably gonna be a great time. But I know for a fact that it's just more of the same, and it kind of pisses me off. I wish it was something new. Like never used it was basically his. Gotcha. Well, I guess fair enough that he took it then.
Hello everyone. Welcome to Jericho's World. Lunatic Automation. Created by Toho Project Music. Inside your heart.
Plus he needs it to be adorable / lame playing Animal Crossing with his GF. Oh man. Wish I had a GF to play Animal Crossing with. Adorable lame. This is really a funny way to describe it. Alright. Let's see your DMs. Okay, you starting soon screen? Gotcha. Think it's same, but also not same. Yeah, let's get a game more less lame than Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'm almost done. Just have a small idea here of what could be done. So. Trying to find something that's just more red. Oh, do I cheat and just use Yeah, let's just fucking cheat. I don't care. If it's for a better result, fuck it. Let's just cheat. Ooh, I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm using a different color than the palette. Even though it's in the background, so technically it is part of the palette. Ooh, cheating. I'm not the same as not sure if I'm gonna wish it to get enough to another relationship right now. Fair enough. I guess I could say the same here. Haven't really been taking care of myself, but I really want a relationship. I feel more ready than ever, but also not quite. I feel ready, but not presentable, let's just say. So unless my future Jeff is fine with complete fuck-ups and, you know, implying that I'm still gonna change that later on in a short-term future, then I guess I better start working on it now. I need to lose some goddamn weight. I look like a fucking... some kind of fucking, like, goblin. I look like a fucking troll. I started back on my fucking. I mean, it's really simple actually for me to lose weight. It's simple. I just need to fucking stick to it. But I just need to do some intermittent fasting, aka I just only eat at night, and start lifting some fucking weights, and drop the fast food. It's like 3 things that are almost unbearable for me right now, but actually not that bad. Alright, Sekta, what do you think of the drawing? I think we're pretty much done. But it has been all over the place since I started ADHD meds. Oof. I don't know how it works with the ADHD meds, but so I hope it's not too bad though. I hope you can what's the word? I hope you can bounce back easily. The exact same disorder is for binge eating disorder. Oh, I see. That's pretty bad. Okay. I see what you want. Let's go for that. So Miss Hale, thank you so much. No problem. I really like it. You know, it's really hard to drop fast food when like you have like a few places right outside your house that are like really good. And they fucking... You're like, damn, I could just go on a nice walk on the beach, get a burger, have a nice time, and just go back home and relax. My brain is saying no, but my stomach is saying yes. Hell yes. Alright. I'm just gonna send it to you on the word. Life cons. This folder is fucking hell. Alright. Wait, why are you being a bitch? There we go. Within the week, I had 3 meals over 4 days. Damn! Last night I had Korean barbecue, 8 freaking tons, and now I'm mad hungry again in the next morning. My body can't decide what it wants. Damn. I guess because of the medicines, it's like it thinks it's full, and then like after a few days, it realizes you're hungry as shit. It's trying to compensate for that. Dude, the hardest thing right now is not even my jaw pain that I have. It's how hungry I am. Alright, thank you very much, Sekta, for that previous Patreon pledge. Sorry that it taken so long. Glad you liked the drawing. So once again, this was Sekta as a Persona 5 Phantom Thief, and yeah, in golden, pretty cool with a pose with the hand on the mask. Added the flames to make it really cool. Close in hell, I forget my meds like twice a week. Oof. Yeah, that is bound to make you fucking go ham, I think. My butt doesn't really fit just. I see. Oh, dude, I'm starving. I don't have anything to eat here. Wait, do I? But I think I do have something here. Yeah, I could eat something. I could eat something really nice right now, but I need a spoon. I don't have a spoon. So do I become a gross motherfucker and use my fingers or something laying around? Or just not eat anything? I love the golden sketch aesthetic. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, Sekta. That was your last sketch that I owed you. So if you want more, you know where to find me. I'm always here, baby. Do the ancient ritual of shaking the fridge knowing full well they ain't shit. No, there's actually shit this time. That's why I actually stood up to check. They don't store any food usually, because, I mean, well, if I did, I would just eat it. I don't trust myself anymore to like stop eating anything. I know myself, I will just fucking binge eat if I can. So I just don't do that anymore, but unfortunately, I mean this time it's like we're just storing in my fridge some desserts. You get a nice dessert, you know, fucking like chocolate cream, whatever. I don't even know. I don't even know what it fucking is in English. I don't care. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a spoon. Alright, I'm gonna be fucking gross, but I'm gonna eat. I'm starving. I'll apologize to my parents at some point that I ate some desserts in the middle of the night. Chocolate mousse? No, not even that. I don't even know. Some dessert cream, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like chocolate, not chocolate, like almost Nutella flavored. It tastes really fucking good. It's gonna be pain. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fucking clean my hands after that. Oh, it tastes so fucking good. Mmm. This has to be an exception though. If this becomes like regular, I'm just gonna start fucking eating everything in the fridge. My parents will like think I'm some kind of caveman. I'm eating it with my fingers. This is so dumb. But this is so good. Rapidly devolving to savagery. Exactly. If at least I had like an old spoon laying around, I could just clean it and eat with that. But I don't even have that. I fucking I don't have any silverware in my room. So you bear with me as I get my dessert. Reject humanity, return to monkey! Chocolate. Man, imagine opening Twitter, you know, in between drawings. Instant fucking regret. Here's a dude that just fucking... It shows a picture of, like, him throwing leftover popcorn in the cinema when he's done with the movie, and he just asks if, like... He asks, does anyone else do this, or am I weird? You fucking stupid-ass motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you. We'll grab something to eat too. Nice. And not forget my meds today. Do not. Oh, that's nice. It's probably not gonna like fill me at all, but dear God, does it feel better than nothing? It's dessert. It's dessert Thursday. Yep, that's me. I'm eating dessert with my fingers. You're probably wondering how I got myself into this situation. Well, it all started when I was in my mother's womb and she kept drinking and smoking and taking massive amount of drugs. And then she gave birth to me and immediately slapped my head on the floor. She then abandoned me in the jungle where I lived with my fellow monkeys. Oh my fucking god, that was so good. Ugh. Man, you guys wanna know what's the worst part about all of this? I'm still fucking hungry. It's a little bit better, but I'm still pretty much as hungry. Alright, time to clean my hands and move on to the next drawing. I'm gonna take that time to also piss and shit and refill my water. Alright, I have returned. I'm back. Welcome back, Jungle. I think my breakfast might be heresy against multiple cultures. I put a bunch of leftover together. Oh shit. What I ended up with was beef bolognese, melted cheese, crumbled bacon, and sriracha in tortillas. Holy shit, what? I mean, hey, it could be worse. My mom once put fucking hold up, I need to even Google it fucking vegetable in English to make sure. Zucchinis? You guys call these zucchinis? What the fuck? Okay, so zucchinis. My mom put fucking zucchinis in lasagna as part of like this big leftover lasagna thing. Never ate something so fucking horseshit. At least I never had lasagna this bad. It was part of my fucking my mom's period where she just kept. Not that weird? Nah, dude, it tastes like shit. It doesn't belong here. But yeah, it was part of my weird period for my mom where she kept eating. She kept making food. It just had zucchinis everywhere. And like she was obsessed with making everything like as low calorie as possible. So we had fucking like we would have like it's shit, but it's not weird. And technically it's just lasagna with zucchinis inside. But yeah, it is shit. It ruins the taste entirely of the lasagna. And we eat lasagna like once every 3 years. So you can tell how fucking disappointed I was. I was like, come the fuck on, this is my only lasagna of like the fucking... This is the only lasagna out of my entire like fucking adult life. And you're going to fuck me over like this? But yeah, like, so we would have fucking zucchinis for dinner, and then like for dessert we would have like a cake with nothing inside. Like unironically, like a cake which like unironically use more zucchini than like sugar. I usually hate zucchinis, but zucchini slices go hard. Yeah, I'm fine with zucchinis. I'm starting to get kind of tired of it because, like I said, my mom keeps overusing it, and I'm like, you know, if it was fries, I would probably not hate it. But it's not fries or like bacon or something like that. It almost saw something on Twitter and then I refreshed it. Asmund Gold shared a controversial take claiming that fat or ugly small streamers won't get as many viewers. He's right, that's why I keep my camera off. No, the actual reason is because I can't figure out a space to put it. And also, my camera is now like integrated into my laptop, so it's gonna have a bad angle. I would have to fucking put it on top of boxes and shit, and like this is like this is a nightmare waiting to happen. Once I hit the fucking gym and I become shredded and hot, I take care of myself. I'll be posting. I'll be using my webcam more and just, you know, I'll be hot. I'll be publicly hot, and you will cry. Zucchini's fries exist. No, I didn't want to say zucchini fries. No. We just keep, I guess. I'm here so I can yell at you to draw correctly. I understand how physics works. Your mother. You're right actually. I look at now I look at it. I'll make the voices on the thing a little bit longer so that they appear more in the snow. Alright, I'm feeling less hungry. Let's start Dragon with Dallas. Oh, I guess I'm not. I need to make it in thumbnail format. There we go. I'm gonna start with mine. No, get fucked. Lame. You're lame. I forgot my water. Ah! Forgetting my water. The word out of my mouth, Alexy. You forgot your water too? Damn. This man isn't even letting me use my Patreon for the thing I got in the first place. I can do yours next. Don't worry, I'm not stopping yet. I already promised I would do Drongo's first. Wait, not first, but next. Oh, what? Did you mean you wanted to go VC? I can join VC if you want. Imagine having the money for Patreon. LOL. It's only $10 a month. For $10, you help me not die. Just a little bit. Me 20-30 minutes? Okay. I just woke up. Zan. Why did you wake up just now? It's like... Isn't it like fucking 8 a.m.? 8 p.m.? What are you, Australian now? Bro, for $10 a month, I'll be helping me to die. Zam. By the way, don't take this as like a... I'm not trying to sell you the Patreon again. I got addicted to Runa, so I stopped sleeping. You fucking idiot. I mean, I say that, but my plan right now... I'm not sure I'm gonna stick to it, but my plan was to stream as long as possible. And then just stay up all night. And then go in town to get the new Zelda game. And then come back home after eating a nice Burger King. And then just fucking going ham on the game until I pass out. But I might sleep a little bit in between that. Alright. Let's see. Manga references. Do we have them? Yeah, I do. Go true Burger King enjoyer. Yeah, Burger King here is like the best fast food in France. I tried going back to... Okay, I was going a lot to Burger King, but last time they fucking pissed me off. They like pissed me off so fucking much. Because every time I fucking go there, right, they have like a loyalty program where like... I think it's every euro you spend, you get 2 points. And like for 30 or 80 points, you can redeem shit. So I always redeem some like extra nuggets for free. So a few months ago, I went with a friend. We went to a con, and I paid his food so that he would drive me there and back home, so I didn't have to care about fucking transport. And of course, when I have to pay like $50 worth of food, the fucking computer doesn't work. It doesn't want to register my account. So I lost like fucking 100 points. I lost like 100 points worth of free food. That's like almost a menu. I think it is a menu. And that's a fuckload of nuggets for free. Right? And they would keep fucking doing this like from time to time. And last time I went, I just fucking snapped, man. I went to like the first fucking touchscreen thing. Because you have like fucking like 6 of them. I went to one. I tried scanning my QR code with my Burger King account. And of course, it doesn't work. So what do? I just move on to the next fucking touchscreen. And it doesn't work. So I move to the next one. And then the next one says, your account is already in use in this Burger King. Like, what do you mean? I tried going back to the previous ones. And there's already someone there, unfortunately, but it doesn't seem like they're using my account. Especially since I checked later and they didn't use any points or whatever, and I didn't gain any points, so I'm assuming they didn't. I had 80 points, that's like a good amount of fucking nuggets. I really wanted my nuggets. I wanted my nuggies. And I at least wanted to fucking like, cause it's fucking expensive, man. It's really expensive. So Anyway, so I like, after trying for like literally half an hour, I just go, okay, I'll just order from the app at like, you know, takeout from the app. Since it's from the app, it shouldn't fucking matter with the points and shit. But it fucking does. It fucking does. They fucking did it. They fucking did it. They made the thing so shit that they made it so that the app can just glitch out and like, not the app but like the touchscreen in the restaurant can just fry your account for like a solid day. Big bad shit on Discord. Okay. No nuggets. Exactly. Dude. It's not just that. Because I'm like, okay. It doesn't want to let me order through the fucking touchscreen. It doesn't want to let me order through the website, to the app. I'm like, okay. Let's just fucking call, like, let's go to like one of the employees and just be like, hey, can you like work out something for me, you know? So I explain them the situation and just go, yeah, I can't do shit about that. I'm sorry. Really? Like, can you just fucking look at it? They're like, no, you can just come back tomorrow. I'm like, I'm not coming back tomorrow. Right? What kind of motherfucker do you think I just go to Burger King every day? I mean, if it was literally next to me, maybe. Well, no, because they have better fast food here. But fast foods that are not chains, but like, yeah, I'm like, fuck off. Like, they just didn't help me at all. I was like, alright, fuck you. And I just left. I was so pissed off. You know, my dad dropped me at the Burger King, because usually I go via bus, but that time it was like nice enough to drop me there. And all of this for me to just walk all the way to the fucking KFC, like 10 minutes away. So I go to the KFC, and I'm like, okay, because KFC is just better. Come back tomorrow, yes! Unironically, I'm just like, you fucking pieces of shit. What kind of motherfucker goes to Burger King every day? Like, sure, I'll just call my dad so he can pick me up and make me go, you know, bring me back home, and I'll just do the same thing tomorrow. Also, Zelda stream? Maybe, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna fucking binge the game and play at, like, unreasonable hours for an unreasonable amount of time. I don't know if I should stream the game. I still want to stream Elden Ring that I have not finished. I haven't touched the game since I last streamed it. And there's also the fact that my game streams usually don't perform well at all. But there's still fun times, especially with VC. But yeah, to be fair, people say probably goes to Burger King every day. I mean, they do. Yeah, the chick that said that actually does. That would probably perform pretty good. Yeah, I guess so. Well, maybe not, because like everyone and their mother is gonna stream it. But it's it's also like I don't want to, you know, I don't want my channel to become a game channel, right? It should be 99% art. Or rather, maybe I should stream like all week I stream art, and then like on Saturdays I do gaming, which is what I used to do pretty much. And yeah. So yeah, but then that means I have to limit myself as only streaming on only gaming on Saturdays. So yeah, I shouldn't do that with a game I'm like expecting to spend my entire fucking life for the next months into. So guess we'll just stream Elden Ring again. I also have to finish I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't know if you guys remember. Maybe you're not even there when I started, because it was I think over 2 years ago. I started a playthrough of Persona 5 on stream. A zero death playthrough. At least we're trying to get zero death. I finished the first 2 dungeons without dying once. I'm trying to beat the entire game without dying, and I haven't picked up the game in over 2 years. It's like also my 10th playthrough of Persona 5. It hurts my soul knowing that fast food is better in your country because you have better food control. Exactly. Dude, we fought like fucking 20 years against McDonald's who have like better fast food, and it paid off. The service is not that good though, but the food is pretty good. He was too tired to realize it was a norm. I don't know. Nah, this chick that I talked to was like, she's there every day, yes. She's also a massive cunt. She's very annoying. She's very unfriendly. The type of person who just is there. You know, like shows up at like 8 a.m. is already done at like 7:59. At 7:59, they're already in the headspace of I want to be home. And they're like a manager or something. Like they're pretty higher up, I think, because they're bossing around everyone else. And I don't know why I'm using they. So yeah, like that's the one thing about Burger King that I really don't like here. The people working there are fucking assholes. They're either assholes or complete fucking stupid retards. It's annoying. It's either one or the other. I just want my chicken nuggets, okay? But yeah. And also, so yeah. The rest of the story is I went to KFC then. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get my usual that I get at KFC, even though I didn't go to KFC for like a year. I wish I was fucking assholes. Me too. So yeah. What was I saying? Well, yeah, KFC. And like I have this fucking whole ass plastic card, you know, plastic membership card for KFC. It doesn't work anymore. I mean, it never worked, but now it's not even the same program anymore. So it like Turbo doesn't work. So they have a fucking QR code that you can scan on the touch screen at KFC, so that you can sign up for an account. I use the QR code. The link is dead. I just fucking facepalm. I'm just like, just give me my food. Just fucking give me my food already. I'm starving. I've been waiting to eat for like an hour. I switched places like once already. I could have just walked even more, like for a minute, and I would have reached the McDonald's, which is across the street. I'm like, it's even more horseshit. The food is not that good, and the service is even worse. It's like fucking nuclear. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's like all the, because those two, like McDonald's and KFC, they're like in between 3 high schools. So, and it's also right next to like the ghettos. So like I like 12, it's like perfectly clean. At 12:20, it's like fucking destroyed. Yeah, I think one of my pills just no-clipped into the bathrooms, the back room. Paste. I shook the jar and heard it rattle. Looked off the lid and it tipped. And it went upside down and nothing. What? That's weird. Yeah, so I was like, well, this. Hey, Mythlight! How you doing? I'm so glad you could catch the stream. Finally. Not like I haven't been streaming in fucking 30 years. How you doing, man? I am real indeed. I was talking about fast food experiences. So yeah. Already left the Burger King because fucking customer service is shit, and the touchscreen just nuked my account, so I couldn't get any perks. And I'm like, okay, this is the same shit that's pretty much happening at KFC, but I'm not fucking going through everything again. I don't want to switch to McDonald's because McDonald's is horseshit here anyway. It's still good compared to like the US, but it's still horseshit. So fuck it. I'm like, fuck it. Just get the food. Of course, it's more expensive than last time I came. It's I want to die. Actually, great. Pretty tired because of work. Will be a nice night. Based. McDonald's is for dessert only for me, dude. Unironically, for like a year, I would go to Burger King, that I would like hang around at the mall, and then after I'm done, I would just go to McDonald's to get a McFlurry. That's it. That's the only thing that's like decent. And even then, every single time I went there, because that's the thing, McFlurry was still good, but the fucking service was so fucking bad that even then I was like, okay, I'm not even showing up with a McFlurry anymore. I'm not even going there ever. But yeah, the fucking every single time I went there for an ice cream, they would tell you to just, go sit down. They would bring it to you, and you sit there for like 20 minutes, and nothing happens. And I would go there at like fucking 3 in the afternoon, right? So it's not like they were in rush hours and shit, and they just forgot, or they're just dealing with bigger customers. It's like no fucking work. So I would just have, every time I would have to stand up, go to the counter, and it would just every single time go, oh, you should have just waited at the counter and we would have given it to you. It's like, bitch. Every time I do that, you tell me to go sit down, and when I don't do that, you tell me to go pick it up. And now the ice cream is just fucking melted because it's been done like immediately after I ordered it. It's just melted, so I get like solidified chocolate and melted vanilla ice cream, so it tastes like shit. Yeah. And I do agree that McDonald's, even here, their food is shit. Their food is very much shit. Sir Sipu threatened the staff. I think I will at some point, holy shit. Unironically. No, there is no joke. There is no joke. I am a threat to society. Dude, I swear to God. You know, I get it. You're like at this fucking shittiest McDonald's in town. I mean, the only McDonald's in town, but even then, it's like the shittiest place in town. You see like fucking... You see fucking thugs and kids all the time that just throw shit around, make it livable hell. But you could at least just fucking do your job and bring the food to the fucking customer. Well, sometimes I will just forget about it too. That happens sometimes. There's never only one McDonald's in town. I mean, it's France, remember? It's also a pretty small town. There's probably another McDonald's, but you would have to go out of you would have to go out of your fucking way. And I don't have a car, so I can't go out of my way. Looking for a more former McDonald's employee, lol. Lamau even. Yeah, like I said, I get it, you know, that sometimes it can be fucking hard. But you know, I make it as easy as possible, right? If it's hidden in a shopping center or something. Yeah, we don't have those. Oh, we do have a Subway though. That Subway was great like 5 years ago. Not even 5 years, like fucking 7 years ago. Now it's shit. The bread is literal dust. Every bread I take just crumbles into dust by the time it's reaching my mouth. The ingredients are horseshit. The people working there do not know how to line up like 4 slices of cheese. I swear to God, they don't even know the recipes of what they're doing. Listen, there's like the steakhouse sub. I don't know if you guys have it. I'm assuming you do. It's like fucking, well, it's steak. Oh, like, come on. It's pretty good, but it has a very specific recipe, I guess. As in, you don't just shove the steak in and just, you know, heat it once and then be done with it. You're supposed to actually heat the steak before for like a few seconds, then put it back into the sandwich, and then put the entire sandwich into the thing. I'm going full legend and using my Gunpla knife to cut my pill in half. Awesome. Sorry that it's become this much of a mess. They can't be bothered to go to the kitchen. I get you. But yes. Subway. So yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, right? Same for the bacon, by the way. I mean, I don't know if it's the same over here, but I used to be... Okay, when I was in college for a year, I would go to Subway pretty much every single day I had college. So, and the one guy I was going there was really good at making Subway. I mean, really good. He was just taking his job seriously. So, like, you know, he would line up the slices perfectly. Everything would be nicely done. Right amount of ingredients. Didn't forget your order midway through. And also, most importantly, he did the ingredients in the right order. Because the bacon too. The bacon, you're supposed, at least they're supposed to like heat it first and then put it back into the sandwich before heating the entire sandwich. Because otherwise, it's fucking half frozen. It's disgusting. And guess fucking what? Everyone in the Subway now does that. They just don't care. They just half heat this shit. And they give you some like half reheated shitty meat in bread that's crumbling and already like dust by the time you touch it. And they jacked up the prices. And they expect me the former biggest Subway fan of all time, to eat there ever again? No. At this point, it's just a fucking crime. So I go for the meatballs. They store them hot in here. Nice. I'm not sure they do store them hot here. I would not trust that. Did I remember like memes from years ago that was saying that Subway shit and all? I was like, damn, the Americans must have really bad Subway. Here Subway is great. And it was great until a few years ago. Specifically, like, Subway where I went here was, it closed down for a few years. It was not even COVID, it was much before COVID. It actually reopened during COVID, for some reason. And ever since then, Subway has been disgusting. Actual trash. And I've tried going to other Subways, right? Because this, like I said, like around here there's only one of each fast food. And even then, not all fast foods, I guess. But even then, I was like, okay, I'll just go to like another town and see if I can get good Subway there. And no, it's still dog shit. The people there here still do not know how to heat a fucking sandwich. Okay, I'm gonna play this meme that you sent me.
Fuckers always complaining about Subway. My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich.
That's the fun part. That's not a real excuse. Because I gave you the recipe and you fucked it up. You fucked up my sandwich. I never asked you to come in my sandwich. I never asked you to dump a fat log in my sandwich. So why are you doing it? Subway used to be great, man. I even tried going back to the one Subway place I went that was really bussin'. You know, that was really good. It's not there anymore. It's moved around. It's moved around, and it's not the same people anymore. And I cry. I ate the sandwich there, and it was disgusting too. I felt like I don't think I felt a bigger sense of void than when I just ate that sandwich, and I was like, wow, the sandwiches used to be good here. They come in your sandwich, Alexy? I only get pets. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. It's up to the guy who single-handedly made Subway. Add a hard limit to the amount of olives you can add. Oh, I never asked for olives, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, shout out to the guy who just fucking removed all, what's the... Shit, what's the fucking word? English. Trays? Yeah. Shout out to the guy who removed all trays at Subway and replaced them with those like shitty small ass plastic baskets that don't even hold the sandwich in its entirety because it's smaller than the sandwich. It doesn't change anything because like it's not like you throw away the tray when you're done, right? You just put it back in. It's not like it creates waste. There's no reason to fucking replace them, but they replaced them like years ago, and they suck. They also break the sandwich because the sandwich is now so fragile. Oh, also the people who work at Subway now, they can't even fucking split it in half correctly. Like I swear to God, last time I went, a dude just like straight up cut the sandwich like 66-33. Like gave me a 2/3 Subway and a 1/3 Subway. I was like, you piece of shit. I'm autistic as fuck. Do you think I'm gonna enjoy a sandwich that's like... Do you think I'm gonna enjoy like 2 sandwiches cut like not evenly. They don't even cut it like straight either. It's like fucking cut in the diagonal. I swear to God, Subway triggers my autism. I just want to like go into a screaming fit and just fucking jump over the counter and make the sandwich myself. God, let me see if I can find the meme. It's just gonna be a scream, but God, please, I hope I can find a meme. I think I found it. Yes, that's me every time I go to Subway now. That's me. That's my reaction every time I see the guy just. Oh yeah, because you know how like fucking cheese slices, right? They're like triangle slices, kind of like, you know, the fucking club sandwiches, right? What you're supposed to do, you're kind of like supposed to align them properly so that there's 4 of them in the sandwich, right? You put one where like the longest side will be, you know, maybe outside the sandwich, then orientated toward like the exit side, I guess, if that makes any sense. The outside, and then there will be the next slice. You put it backwards, and then you do that, you know, 4 times, and you know, no lemon. The diagonal cut is not purposeful. It is not easier to cut a sandwich when you literally have a longer cut. It's also a fucking sandwich. They literally just do not care enough to cut the sandwich properly. Me when the toilet water source rise. Me when I shit and the toilet water bounces back into my butthole. By Swedish cheese, I love when they unevenly distribute my cheese. I get no cheese. That's the thing, right? You would evenly distribute the cheese, right? So that when it's melted and shit, and you know, it's everywhere. Nice. What do you know? You aren't a chef. Neither is the guy making the sandwich. I can fucking tell you that. I can tell, because I've seen a guy make a good Subway sandwich, and I've seen multiple guys make a bad Subway sandwich. I can tell the patterns. So anyway, dude, they fucking just fucking slam the cheese into the sandwich. They will put like 3 slices instead of 4, and like 3 of them will be on one side of the sandwich, and like 2 of them will be like layered on top of each other. Like he didn't even fucking bother at all. And then the sandwich will be cut in fucking like 2/3 anyway. I swear to God. Dude, if I was a jackass, I would be doing those those fucking like IRL like streamers / TikTokers who just record everything they do and are like massive assholes about everything. I would just go like fucking recording with my phone and just roast the guy as he make the sandwich. I'm just like, do you even know how to like put cheese? Do you know you're supposed to preheat the bacon before you put it in? Oh, can't you fucking like are you that low IQ you cannot make a like 50-50? Bro, I was anal about this sort of thing when I worked for Hungry Jack's. Mostly Burger King. Yeah, I know Hungry Jack's is Burger King in there. Those trademark interests, yeah. Dude, listen, I get it. Working fast food sucks. You're doing it only for the paycheck, and it's like the smallest paycheck possible. But I would fucking do it. I would be anal about it. I would be filled with autism. You know that picture of the cat with that little kitten with the belly, the huge belly? That's me. I'm filled with autism. I would make the nicest sandwich. I would always put the cheese how it's supposed to be. I would always heat the ingredients the exact time it's supposed to be heated. I don't know how it doesn't piss people off when they do a bad job. I don't understand. I don't understand. So So anyway, I'm gonna try again Burger King tomorrow, and I'm gonna kill someone if my loyalty account doesn't work. Actually gonna fucking snap. No, you're supposed to preheat the bacon. Worker's face react, vine boom. Yes, I might actually have done it if I had a friend who worked in Burger King or Subway in this specific instance. I know someone who works at Subway, not at Subway, at Burger King, but he's the friend of a friend, and he's literally on the other side of the country. He's all the way north. I'm all the way south. I mean, it's not as big of a country as like the US or Australia, but I'll have a car, man. I'm not going there either to just record a video with someone I barely know. Burger King fruit lettuce. Insane. Oh, man, that was the Burger King rant. Midlight, you said you worked at McDonald's before. Please don't take anything I said personally. I've just had bad experiences. So it's big, but like 80% is basically uninhabited. Yeah, I know. I'm in the Makey Giant Lake, or I guess sea, in the middle of Australia, gang. Just drop a massive nuke in the middle and dig and dig with shovels from one end to the other of the country. So you have it filled with water. So you can just use it. You recreate vegetation and shit. That's how it works. The majority of Australia has a population density of less than 0.1 people per square kilometers. Damn. That's how it feels here, even though there's way more people. I know the meme of Australian guy gonna ask his neighbor and then just have to go for a walk for like 2 hours. I'm glad I streamed today. Just happy. For once. That was refreshing. Crazy shit. Freaking crazy. Why would you cut the music? Oh, it's not cut, it's just ended. Imagine it, not having a single human being for 5 kilometers in every direction. Zam. Isn't there like 5 venomous creators per square kilometers in Australia? You see, that number is not really accurate, because you would have to take into considerations nests of multiple insects that can kill you in one fucking bite. That would be way more than 5. That's not a thing, Alexy. Lies. He's not here. You're lying to me. I refuse to believe, like, the entire fauna and flora of Australia doesn't want me dead. I cannot believe that. It's like if you're telling me that Japan is not 100% anime. I refuse to believe. I know for a fact all Japanese women have big googly eyes and massive tits, except for the lollies. The lollies have small tits, and they all have candy-colored hair, just like the poisonous frogs of Australia. None of our ants, bees, and wasps can solo a human unless you have a specific allergy. Okay. Well, they can't solo, but can they, like, team up? Pretty sure they can at least team up to kill you, right? Also, pretty similar to Alexy, but this hasn't been proven yet due to the borders being tricky. Yes. You see, I went there once, and the only reason I wasn't, like, fucking raped by all the Japanese women is because they were too shy. They waited for me to do the first move, but my Japanese not being that good yet, I couldn't do it. But you'll see, Shinzo Abe. I will repopulate Japan. I'll fuck all the Japanese women. God. Wouldn't it be funny if someone new just barged in as I said this sentence? Wouldn't that be real funny? I can feel myself becoming stupid again. Thank you guys. You can sure as hell fuck up your day. Yeah. I'm sure of it. I've heard of a plant. I don't remember if it's in Australia, but there was a plant that, like, if you actually, like, touch the leaves, you, like, get... You get such an insane venomous pain. They have, like, venom and shit on them. You get such intense pain. You would be begging to die. And it could hurt for, like, years or even decades on. And I know, like, even animals instinctively just kill themselves if they get in contact with the fucking thing. Yeah, Gimpy. Yeah, that's it. It has such a funny name for a plant that will literally make you nuts and make you go kill yourself. Hello, I'm the Gimpy. If you touch me, you're fucking gonna go insane. It's got thousands of microscopic needles. Yes. But it's like if you called it an animal, the Splunky Doinky, and what it does is that it fucking, like, if it sees you, it will instantly just shoot at, like, maximum pressure, some, like, venom that will instantly melt your skin. So the kill yourself plant makes a good... Yes. Dude, unironically, if you want someone to just commit suicide and make it look, you know, like it's nothing, just have them touch Gimpy. They'll just do it themselves happily. I'm surprised Gimpy wasn't, like, used as, like, some torture device. Let's just, like, rub it on someone's balls. The current theory is that the animals don't dare to kill themselves, they just run till they die. Maybe. I mean, they would probably just fucking lose all sense of... They would probably just go crazy anyway and lose, like, all sense of self-preservation. I mean, I would. Ready to talk now? Wow. That man wants to give me the talk. Give me a minute. Oh god, Alexy, don't give them IDs. Dude. Oh my god, wasn't there a story about someone who actually did that? Who, like, didn't know, like, you know, after peeing, tried fucking, like, peeing or shitting, tried rubbing their parts on their dick. You know, rubbing the fucking Gimpy on their dick or their asshole or something, whatever they used. And, like, the pain right after just fucking like annihilated them. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, Drongo. I'm never coming to Australia. I'm scared of accidentally touching the Gimping EP. This song is such a banger. Bang these nuts. Gimping Gimpy is freaking nowhere? Lies. You have Gimping Gimpy in your house, don't you? You're hiding Gimping Gimpy under the floorboards, don't you? It's only Queensland? Okay. Imagine the god of CBT who just casually uses Gimpy Gimpy in CBT. Foreigners worry about poisonous animals, but it's non-poisonous what you actually have to worry about. See, the thing is that we worry about getting fucking killed by the by anything over there, which apparently you by your own admission, it's more likely if even the non-poisonous ones are like that. I mean, here, like, what do you have to worry about? Like, maybe one wolf or a bear in like super far into the mountains? I mean, technically the one thing that could kill you the most is like a deer or a goat that's in the way on the highway. You have just way more chance of accidentally hitting one. Here we have a lot of goats just roaming freely. It's not even, that's the worst part, we're not even like nowhere near one of the most like unpopulated areas of France. We just have a fucking huge goat population for no reason. Anyway, let's join VC. Let's join VC because Lemon is waiting for me.
I can't believe
What's up, bitch?
The ceiling. Isn't it nice streaming? You know, it makes you happier and it makes you more productive. It's a bit. Yeah.
Actually, I've been feeling like horseshit since like Go Live. I was feeling great before. Now I just want to kill myself. So
you literally said earlier that I feel good.
Yeah, that was satire. So that was satirical. It was ironic. And I'm going to shove this Apple Pencil up my asshole and go into a MRA machine. MRI, whatever. That would actually fucking turn into an anal raid gun. It has magnets inside.
Oh my god. Yeah, that actually has the possibility to turn into a railgun.
Yeah, can I get my
That
second month of
actually has
VIP?
magnets.
Wait, did you have a... Did you not? Did I never give it to you? Okay, well, sure, I'll believe your words.
Do I get VIP?
Apparently, Jungle had like a month of VIP that he didn't get. So, there you go, you have it.
Wait, but do I get VIP?
No, you've been VIP this entire time.
No, I've been mod.
Well, there's no VIP on Twitch. It's VIP on...
Yeah, there is. Oh, I thought he was referring to VIP on Twitch.
No.
So there's a lot of misinformation, especially about science, that gets propagated online. And you sent me that story about the anal railgun for the anal. What's it called? Anal bead. It's not an anal bead.
It was a sex toy. It's not really described which one, like what it was.
Butt plug. Anal plug. That's what it is. Anal
The
plug.
tweet says anal plug, but the text message on the tweet doesn't specify what it was.
Well, it looks like an anal plug in the image.
It could be. Yeah.
Anyways.
And
About
anal,
this
plug expert. Let's...
Yeah, about this anal plug, which has metal cores in it that got accelerated by a magnetic resonance imaging device to rip through the insides of a person's body. And I think to myself, I mean, I guess it's possible that this happens, but only certain metallic, only certain metals would this happen to. And chances are, the cores of a butt plug like that, you want it to be light. You don't want it to be heavy, especially when you're blending it in with silicon. You want it to be very light, and chances are its internals are going to be something like aluminum, and aluminum is not magnetic. So an MRI would not accelerate that through a person's body.
Okay.
If it was iron, it would be possible, but I would still have my doubts, because despite the high level of magnetism that an MRI produces, that I don't know if it would be enough to accelerate a device like that, such that it tears through the inside of your body. It would have to like pass through and rip up organs and internal
I mean, that's what it's supposed to
cell
do.
structure and whatnot.
Which, even if it did happen, it's surprising that the fucking guy survived. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but like, it's believable that a person could survive that. It would definitely be like super intensive and not it would be very much emergency treatment.
We had the Gimpy CBT, now the anal railgun butt play.
Yeah.
But dude, okay, I get it, but counterpoint. A certain 100% silicone magnetic anal railgun. Wouldn't that be a crazy title for a light novel?
Yes.
So anyway, Jungle Down, how you doing?
A certain anal railgun.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you wear anything inside of an MRI, because if you get an X-ray, you wear the lead to protect you from the X-ray.
MRI, I think you just wear like, you know, the typical like surgical clothing.
Just the gown. That makes sense. Because again, it's magnetic.
They do undress you.
I don't know how lead reacts to magnetism.
Probably bad.
Yo, with the I'm loving it for the most part, and this is kind of a repeat thing from previous ones. With the head spikes.
Oh yeah.
If there could be like less of them but wider, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, so they're kind of like flat plates instead of just spikes.
But you see, more spikes equals better.
More
bigger spikes.
More spikes is more pleasure. More bigger spikes.
More bigger spikes, and make sure they are made of magnetic metals.
Drongo goes into an MRI.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like get a bunch of like steel ball bearings, like put a funnel up my butt and just pour them all in, and then go get an MRI done.
Dude, I also saw the meme of, I'm gonna eat a bunch of coins and go take an MRI. You would unironically turn into a railgun and it would just be like the anime. God, I wish we had... I mean, thank God if it didn't happen, because I mean, like, someone didn't fucking die of internal bleeding.
Wait, can someone please make like a post-apocalyptic anime where someone like modifies an MRI into a railgun?
Yes.
Something that a lot of people underestimate is just how strong of a magnetic field you need to have in order to do something like that. Not only that, but an MRI definitely wouldn't be a good railgun because it's so big. If you want a railgun, you need to make the internal. You need to make this area in which the magnetic field is confined small, because when you make it smaller, then you can make a stronger magnetic field passing through.
I wasn't meaning literally just like use an MRI machine as is. I mean like take the parts out of it and like modify it into something smaller.
I mean, you don't even need to do that.
Midflight said another isekai title. I got killed by my butt plug, but now I use my butt powers in the new word to save people.
All you need to do to make a railgun is a solenoid that can have a high current passing through it.
And isn't there? I forget what the name for it is. It's like a railgun, but with multiple separate electromagnets that their polarity reverses as the projectile passes them.
Particle accelerator?
No, that's not
what you just described is how particle accelerators work.
I've actually been to a particle accelerator. It's pretty sick.
So.
No, I'm talking about. I think it's what's the name for it? It's the same concept as a railgun, right? Like using electromagnetism to accelerate a magnetic projectile.
Yeah.
But instead of just one solenoid, you have a bunch of them lined up linearly.
Yeah.
And basically
you have AC current going through each of them, and you manipulate the phase of each one so that anything that's inside the railgun can be progressively accelerated by each one, while being able to maintain a higher level of power across the entire system.
Yeah. And the most efficient form of that is having each of the magnets reverse polarity as the projectile passes through it.
Yeah, like I said, alternating current.
Yeah.
Which, again, this is how particle accelerators work. They literally do that.
Look, I know, I'm going to be totally real with you. I know more about the effects of particle accelerators than how one actually works.
Well, of course, because you don't need to take physics classes in order to know, wow, particle go fast and hit another particle and they go
No. No, I'm saying I know this literally from physics classes. Like, I've like done stuff involving particle accelerators. I could not tell you how to build one though.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like that was like a significant portion of the class that I took on particle accelerators, or on particle physics, I should say. But It was mentioned. That is one of the types of accelerators that is made. I think you are right that there's a specific name for it, but hell if I remember.
I think is it. I'm just googling things that sound like the right name.
I just love that, I sent you a meme about a dude having a fucking anal railgun in his ass and almost dying. And you just went into full fucking debunk theory mode.
Well, this is what happens when you send me something science related. Is I have to think
I
about
know.
whether or not
It's really funny.
I think about the science.
Don't think about the science, Lemon. Think about the magic.
The magic.
I don't care if it's possible. Wouldn't it be really funny to make an anal railgun?
Oh my god. So, I got addicted to Ruina again.
Hey, at least it's better than crack.
It is better than crack. So, the reason why is because I was thinking to myself one day, people constantly talk about how hard this game is. The difficulty curve is vertical, supposedly, and it's really hard. You spend a lot of time making your decks for the battles. The battles take a long time, and you have to retry them a lot of times because you may or may not get bad RNG, and it sucks. And you have to redo battles multiple times in order to get all of the shit in them. And I was thinking to myself, I don't remember having that much of an experience or that many thoughts on the difficulty of the game. I remember it being difficult, but not like to the degree that people say it is. Ooh, excuse me.
I've had that experience
So-
with RE4. Like the remake.
I found the name for the thing. It's called a coil gun.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking of in terms of name, but
It's also referred to as a Gauss gun.
yeah, that's just like the sci-fi name for it. I don't think that's the technical
No,
name for it.
I think that would be an actual fitting name for it because they would be named after Carl Gauss, the German
fitting,
physicist.
a fitting name, maybe, but I don't think that's.
Because I'm literally just looking at it on Wikipedia, and there's not even a pop culture section on it. It's all just about the theoretical science behind it.
Right, but I don't think that's how they.
So you're saying, as a writer, I have
it's
the
part
opportunity to do the
accelerator.
funniest thing, and do an anal Gauss gun. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The first anal Gauss gun in all of media.
So in any case, people constantly talk about how this game is harder than my experience with it, and I was like, all right, I've read through the story, or I've already played the game with I know the story. I don't need to read all that dialogue again, and it would take a whole lot longer to do that, and I'm just interested in the gameplay. And so I boot up the game, and I play through it, and I get to the part where the difficulty starts skyrocketing, and I think to myself, okay, the difficulty curve, it's not vertical, but it is exponential. It does accelerate very, very quickly after a certain point. But
Yeah.
I still don't think it's nearly as bad as people make it out to be. And the gameplay is a lot of fun despite that. And I actually do enjoy replaying battles sometimes after you beat them when you have stronger equipment in order to do them more quickly and easily to get to grind out more cards to use. So I think it's a lot of fun despite that, all that. But as time went on, I began to think to myself, you know what, this story is so based, I kind of feel like reading it anyways. But the one thing I will say though, that is absolutely true, is the battles do get ridiculously long.
Midfly said, anal, Alexy, hear me out, anal orbital beam. Based. I don't even want to know how it would work. Just the name is based.
It's the later battles do take a long time. It can take you like 30 plus minutes to do a single battle. Especially if the first time around when you're essentially punching up. Every time you do a new battle in the game, you're effectively punching up in terms of your strength versus your opponents.
What was the
That's
game
a lot
that I
of-
played that was the same shit, but like by the end game, like the battles take hours to beat?
It doesn't ever get that bad in Ruia. The longest battles are they're called floor realizations for for plot and story reasons, character development reasons.
Yeah.
But effectively, in addition to gaining cards as you defeat opponents that you've invited to the library, you also upgrade the individual floors of the library through doing abnormality battles, battling the same things that you managed in Lobotomy Corporation. And those battles are ones with a lot more like special conditions and rules to them than the invitation battles. And so you spend a lot more time paying attention to those and making sure you understand the battle when you engage in it. And the floor realizations are a capstone of those, in which you do 5 of them sequentially, all in one battle. And those ones take a while.
Okay.
It's crazy.
But I can't remember which game had super long battles that I played pretty recently. I feel it was a JRPG, obviously, but don't know which one.
So it's a JRPG.
I know Xenoblade, the super bosses can take like fucking years. I think that's what I was thinking about. The Xenoblade fucking super bosses took like unironically 30 minutes to beat. And sometimes, you know, you would be doing good for like 30 minutes, and then you immediately die at the 30th minute mark for like no reason. And you just want to kill yourself.
A lot of Final Fantasies have enemies like that too. Like in Final Fantasy 13, the thing that comes to mind is the Adamantoises.
The worst quote unquote, I guess, final boss, not final boss, but super boss like that, where it just takes a bazillion years to beat, that I've ever done, is by far the Persona Q2 super boss. The Persona Q2 is the spin-off on the 3DS. You fight like basically all the super bosses of 3, 4, and 5 combined. And it took me, unironically, it took me like a month to beat the boss. Because I kept retrying and shit. And every try took at least an hour. But sometimes it took like 2 hours.
Yeah, I've just been reading through the page on the coil gun. And it turns out someone made like a fully, like, able to be mass-produced coil gun machine gun in 1933.
Based?
It just never caught on because it needs to be hooked up to a generator.
Yeah, I mean it's no more effective than a normal
Yeah.
ass gun, but you need a whole lot more equipment to use it.
Exactly. The only benefit I would see in it is potentially the ammunition could be cheaper to manufacture.
Oh yeah, I mean not really. You would still make it. It would be cheaper. if you don't need to include the gunpowder. But
Exactly.
You would still be
Like,
making the same projectile.
Just, yeah, the end bullet is the same, but you're not having to have like basically a blasting
Oh,
cap on the
is that the only difference it has? I thought it was
Pretty much.
I thought it was magic electricity cannon. I'm disappointed.
You still need magnetic bullets to use it.
You do, but it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't need to be something like inherently magnetic. It can just be a ferromagnetic material if it's organized
iron.
a certain way.
That's what I mean by magnetic. Some
Yeah.
ferromagnetic material. You don't need to be shooting magnets.
Yeah. In fact, that would be horribly ineffective because, like,
Yeah, you need to.
blunt shock is one of the fastest ways to make a magnet stop being a magnet.
Yeah, you just need magnetic.
PQ2 mentioned, yes, PQ2 is so based. I'm so mad literally nobody in the Persona fanbase caught up on the game. I mean, it was like amazing. But what do you know? Persona fans haven't never played the Persona games. More news at 7.
I mean, nowadays, it might be more feasible to make something like that more convenient to use because of superconductors. But those still need to be like super cold,
Yeah.
so it's still not really worthwhile. But you could make it a whole lot smaller through superconductors. Just infinite current. Let's go. It's not really how it works, but basically infinite current. Let's go.
Yeah. Wow. Just free energy.
It's not free energy.
Yo,
Perpetual
free energy.
infinite current equals infinite energy source.
Not true. That's not how that works.
I mean, technically, if you have infinite current, you have infinite energy.
That's still not how that works.
Because current implies a movement of electrons or charge carriers of some kind, which means if you have movement, if you have infinite current, if like you inevitably have infinite kinetic energy on a microscopic level.
It's still definitely not how it works.
Like how else can you have current without something moving?
So I don't remember all of the details, but effectively, the way that superconductors work is that the electrons form Cooper pairs. They pair up, and that pairing allows them to oscillate
I would know I still haven't fully started my playthrough of P3 technically. Then finished the first floors of Tartarus. Play 3 is pretty good actually.
allows them to oscillate within the lattice of the superconducting material. So
Yeah, but even then, the current would be proportional to the speed of the oscillation.
Magic ass cannon, let's go!
Unless you
So-
find a way to carry an electrical charge without the need for, like, a particle with mass to carry it. Like, any other way. If there's a particle with mass that is your means for moving charge, then infinite current implies infinite energy.
So let me ask you this then. You know what a Josephson junction is?
No.
You take a superconductor, you slap a thin insulator on it, and you take another superconductor, and you sandwich an insulator with two superconductors. And what happens when you do that is you get a DC current traveling across the junction. Just naturally.
Okay, yeah.
So is that like in infinite energy because the current is happening and you don't need anything to stimulate that current?
I mean, it has to be generated by something.
Yeah, it's generated by the Cooper pairings and the phase difference of them between the two superconductors. It's a quantum mechanical effect. But it's not infinite energy.
I want to call you guys nerds so fucking bad.
And I wish I remembered enough about it to more adequately explain it. But
Because the thing is, like, I don't understand that phenomenon you just described. I would have to like look into it. But like, just fundamentally, charge won't flow unless there's an energy difference, like a band gap.
oh, actually, let me instead say this in regards to kinetic energy. One of the ways in which you can cool something down is you have every single atom within it travel in the same direction. Every single
Yes.
particle within it.
Because they all have velocity of 0 relative to each other.
Exactly.
Hey, I knew that one.
That is why having a current does not necessarily mean that you have energy. Because it may be moving charges, but those moving charges relative to each other might not have a velocity, so they don't have kinetic energy.
But that's kind of a weird circumstance to think about because we don't normally think about the frame of reference. Like in our day-to-day lives, when we're talking about energy as we use it, we're talking about our frame of reference, which is like effectively stationary as far as we're concerned.
Yes, but the point is that you don't just get infinite energy just by having a current.
No, not just by having.
You don't get infinite energy just by being able to sustain infinite current.
Because basically what I'm trying to say is like a current at any given point is the rate at which charge is passing that point, right?
Yes.
And as far as we know, we don't have any charge carriers that don't have mass.
Fair.
So in other words, charge passing through a point, at least to some degree, implies mass passing through that point. At least a net mass passing through that point.
I just, again, wish I remembered enough to adequately explain superconductors, because I'm evidently not adequately explaining it.
TLDR. Ain't no real good!
TLDR. Nerdy physics crap.
I almost wish I didn't drop physics and shit after high school. Just that way I could keep up with the conversation, but
Dude,
I wouldn't be here doing art though.
You'd have to go pretty far in physics.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You are doing yourself a massive favor, dude.
You really are.
When I started my course, I thought I wanted to do a major in physics. And then I got like a year and a half in, and I'm like, I ain't even doing a minor in physics. I'm doing 3 units, then bailing.
Same.
This is dumb.
Genetics all the way, baby.
Physics is cool, but it's really dumb
Is
to
it?
learn.
Okay, physics, I think, is a very good science to have at least like some level of understanding of for other sciences.
Physics
because
is cool, but learning it is dumb.
Yeah, it is.
I'll
The
just
calculations are annoying and tedious.
I'll just beam all the knowledge into my brain via audiobooks on YouTube. And I'll just fucking be...
Yeah,
I'll just
honestly,
be
I
gaming.
think... Honestly, I think physics is one of the few subjects where, like, if you want to actually be able to use it, you can't just rote learn it.
No, I'm
Like,
mostly joking. Like, I don't think I'll be able to learn like pretty much jack shit about it. Yeah, audiobooks.
Like, you could learn like the worded theories by rote learning, but to actually be able to like apply them in calculations and stuff, like it does require like.
Hey, Sylvie, welcome back. This ain't gold, but this is. Look at this.
I think you can definitely learn enough about physics through like the internet and YouTube to be useful in your daily life and to be like, wow, physics is cool. But in order to like do something with the physics, you definitely would need
nice
higher levels of learning.
But
yes, I am liking the drawing.
But there are certain like applications that you can see like engineering YouTubers use of physics that are like, wow, this is pretty neat stuff.
Oh, and like
I still don't know how light works, but
yeah, exactly. Even just like simple things like mechanics and stuff. Like
mechanics is definitely the most useful.
Yeah, exactly, because it's
not even
helps you. It helps you come to like logical conclusions in other areas. Like for me, being like specializing in genetics, like a lot of my stuff's to do with like natural selection, evolution, and it's like understanding mechanics inherently helps you kind of understand biomechanics, which is a very important part of natural selection. It's like, hey, when you make your neck long, it makes it easier to apply a torque to it, which is why most things don't have very long necks.
Looks at giraffes, you fucking freaks.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. Giraffes is like the classic example of natural selection. It's like, oh yeah, the tallest giraffes can reach the leaves easier, so all the short ones die and all the tall ones live.
But as soon as you start talking about anything to do with electromagnetism or quantum mechanics, to you layman living your basic life, it's like voodoo magic.
It is.
Because it's
that's
nothing
what
that you are
made-
physically interacting with.
That's what made me give up on physics when I got to the point where I realized, like, this isn't something I can just, like... Because I'm studying education and science, right? And I do have just a degree of, like, personal satisfaction learning new things. But for me, a lot of the fun of learning new things is then, like, sharing it with others. Why I'm studying teaching. And I'm like, there is no reason I could give an average person why they need to know this.
Because
at least currently.
This is really funny.
Because the little imaginary balls that aren't really balls go beep boop.
Exactly.
What balls are you referring to?
Your balls.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lemon, isn't it funny when the balls spin? Which balls? Your balls. You have testicular torsion now.
I think it is always cool and useful to have a better understanding of how the universe works.
Exactly.
It's just the issue is
And-
that the formulation of it and the ability to be a physicist yourself, it takes so much like work and dedication and not being a dumbass to actually
it's a
succeed.
lot, and it's a lot of work and dedication to a field that only a select group of people find genuinely interesting, like intrinsically.
It's
Like
it's
some
more
people,
so-
some people force themselves through it because of the field they want to enter. But like, I feel like the number of people who are just like this, like particle physics especially, the number of people who are just like, I just really like this, isn't very high.
Sylvie
it's more
said
that-
Sylvie said giraffes are a fine example against intelligent design because of the laryngeal nerve going the same way as any other animal. That nerve going down from the brain and looping under the aorta to go all the way back into the larynx. It's funny to see creationists try to counter it. But you see, God made the banana with a handle. Therefore, he's right.
I totally lost my train of thought.
By the way, Drongo, look at the drawing. Do you like it? What are we doing for the background?
Do you have any suggestions?
Maybe do some funky colors, I guess. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah, funky colors is good. Also, will be possible to get some skin tone in here from not
sure.
Voldemort.
No, you will stay white.
It's
I
less-
banish
Dang
you
it.
to be white.
It's less about the number of people who are,
I banish you to white Twitter.
it's less
You're
about
now
the number.
white.
It's less about the number of people in the field and more about how the applications arise from it. Because it's like a lot of complicated understanding of really complicated. It's really complicated stuff. And when you make an application of it, you like nobody who uses it understands what it is. It's like you're taking something really complicated and trying to make it something really simple out of it. And
Yeah, trying to make it like
You're-
usable.
you're effectively using the 20 plus years you spent learning something really difficult and turning it into something that is easy to understand. And it's just like I just spent over 20 years. In a lot of cases I spent over 50 years learning this really difficult thing in order
Actually,
to
that's
make
the
it dumb.
curse. That's the curse of physicists, knowing full well that if you make like a meaningful discovery, like by the time you're dead, like high schoolers will know it. Like
No, that, you know what's
Like-
funnier?
like-
You know what's
like
funnier?
when, like-
High schoolers will know it, but also by the time high schoolers learn it, it will be disproven or obsolete because of some other guy.
You're wrong. Only Finnish high schoolers will know it.
Maybe.
um,
Definitely not French high schoolers.
Definitely not American high schoolers. They definitely won't know it.
Maybe they will learn how to count. Maybe.
like
Maybe. They might learn algebra.
No, not algebra.
Like-
I'm talking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I know.
7, 8,
I know.
9, 5,
I know,
and
you
10.
were- I know you were making a
Like-
hyperbolic joke, but I was making like,
Hyperbolic.
a literal joke. Not every high
Hyperbolic.
schooler actually knows algebra.
Not every high schoolers know how to read.
But yeah, like when people try and think of like geniuses, they think of people like Einstein and stuff, and it's like they are geniuses.
He was
They're
definitely
not-
a very visionary genius, that Einstein.
Yeah,
was.
they are geniuses, but they're not geniuses because of what they know. They're geniuses because of their ability to figure things out.
Guys, are you guys?
Because if we measured intelligence based on what you know, then like most people now are technically smarter than Einstein.
Einstein be like, what if we think about like frame of reference in terms of the universe and not just ourselves? And then suddenly, literally everything about physics changed.
Former high schooler can confirm I am still learning the alphabet. It's whether I'm able to communicate over the internet based. By the way, if I learn English through school, I would not be able to talk a single sentence to you guys. Even though they taught me English since I was like fucking what, like 7? Literally learned English for like over 10 years in high school, and it taught me absolutely nothing. Everything I learned was playing video games online.
Einstein with resource music, it's too powerful.
What if E equals MC2?
To my knowledge of Einstein's developments, his 3 most significant contributions that he made relatively independently were relativity, the idea of lasers, and there was a third one I just remembered, but I totally forgot. Fuck. E equals MC squared, energy and mass.
That's what I said like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah. That's the one
Energy and
people
mass are the
usually
same,
think of.
lasers and relativity.
I don't even know what the E equals MC squared is.
E equals MC squared is the one everybody knows, because first of all, it's really easy to remember.
I just don't know what it's associated with.
Yeah, but also nobody understands what it means.
Yeah.
It's literally
like, people
energy equals mass times the speed of light squared.
Okay.
That's what that is. So something that has mass, that mass, the amount of energy it has simply by having that mass is equal to that mass times the speed of light squared. That's the
which is super useful when you have like mass deficit and stuff.
Is useful in a significant amount of in a number of ways. First of all, because of nuclear bombs, but nuclear physics in general and particle physics.
Speaking of nuclear bombs.
In which translating everything into units of energy makes it a lot easier to like calculate things and make equations.
Speaking of nuclear bombs, are you guys ready for the Einstein cameo in the Oppenheimer movie? I'm gonna pog when he comes on screen and talks about the multiverse of scientists.
Yo, Alexy, do you think we could maybe switch up some colors?
Sure.
I'm just thinking maybe swap out the green, because I've already got the Be Right Back screen, which is like mostly green.
Okay, what color do you want?
I think that's yellow. I don't see any green anywhere.
You might be colorblind.
I was kidding. It's because it's a yellow green.
No, actually, it's red.
It's purple.
I'm seeing a lot of colors I like.
I'm literally just randomly throwing around the.
Exactly, and I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, ooh. Can you try like a very red purple, if that makes sense?
I love it.
This is magenta. Let me know if that's what you want.
I love it when you switch it
Maybe-
to light blue and the entire background becomes one color, but because it was just a different color, it like looks trippy for a second. You're like, I'm seeing something
Yeah.
I'm not seeing.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more towards red.
We're in like the dark pink basically now. This is basically my color.
Yeah, I'm watching through stream because so it's taking a sec to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's dope.
All right, let's go with that. The what's it called? The blue shit. Do you want to keep it? Do you want to change the colors? Do you want to? I don't fucking know. Add a giraffe on it?
Maybe just a darker version of the same shade of blue, if that makes sense.
Alright. Time to fight a fucking angel.
Yeah, like this maybe.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Now let's work on the color, the colored lighting and shadows. Loki a sand magenta yellow colors, yellow black. I'm assuming color scheme. Almost. Not yellow. It's orange though. Let's see for fun. Let's change it to yellow. Hey, actually
Wait,
kind of
what?
actually kind of slaps. But
Wait,
it's
let's
not
see.
too bright.
What
In a
were you,
weird
like
way.
compare? I do, and just make like a Power Rangers team. Just me. Whoops.
Ink rainbow, yes. Man, I need to pick more colors when I draw. I always default to magenta / pink.
I
As
feel
you
like
may have picked
that-
up from my UI.
I feel like that's cool though, having like a color palette that you kind of specialize in.
Yeah. I mean, definitely.
Like especially for you wanting to do like manga stuff.
Mm.
Like I feel like that's a very cool way to be distinctive, is having like a standout color choice.
Yeah. For Maximum Bad, the manga with Alice is definitely gonna be like this shade of pink / magenta. That's gonna be the main thing. For Golden Way, it's gonna be golden, obviously. Actually, I've had like kind of a bit of a trouble, quote unquote, because usually manga characters, especially main protagonists, have like some bright colors to them. But my main character of Golden Way, hold up, let me actually show it on screen.
I feel like you don't need bright colors to, as long as like
That's-
other
that's-
aspects of the design.
That's the
stand
thing.
out.
Here are the designs of the two main characters. So it's Hikari and Mika. So Mika is the chick.
Yo,
She
those
has-
are sick, bro.
Thank you.
Don't worry about your colors, bro. Those are lovely.
Thank you. Yeah, because they work really well in black and white manga, but I don't know if they will work really well in illustration. I spotted. I got the Alice background.
I
Dude,
mean-
I
I
need
mean,
to change
if
my
you-
background. I haven't changed my background
Okay,
since I got the iPad.
The one on the left is 100% fine, like color-wise.
The
No,
chick, Mika.
There's, yeah,
Yeah.
I see zero issue with color there.
Yeah.
With the guy, I don't think there's an issue, but I feel like there's room to like spice it up a bit. Like, even if it's like switching the black to just a very dark color.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if the dark was to like very dark blue or very dark purple.
maybe, but I also really wanted to keep the black and white aspect, because the Soul character, well, both of those characters are really tied to the aspect of light and darkness. You know, like the whole fucking fantasy light and darkness.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of saying, like, yeah, try, if you do want to add more colors, like, keep them very dark, like, almost black. Like, if you took a bucket of black paint and put, like, a shot cup's worth of blue in it.
Yeah. I mean, definitely when I do illustrations, I'm not gonna do it like pitch black, because they will just not work anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And that just doesn't, even in real life, even when, like, objects are black, they're not
really black.
The light bouncing off it is never pure black.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be. There's always light. The only way to see true...
There is no such thing.
Even true black, like, even if you, like, completely cut off your fucking, like, eyeballs or something, your brain will still fucking make shit up.
Yeah.
So you will not even really experience true black. You will never experience true darkness.
If you can, yeah, exactly. If you can see texture on something, you're not seeing true black.
Yeah.
Because
which is good, because you don't want to do that. You don't want to completely block out all textures when you draw.
Yeah.
Unless it's, you know, purposefully, but yeah.
Yeah, because the fact that you're seeing texture means that there's light bouncing off the object. And the fact that there's light means there's color, because light has wavelengths, and wavelengths have an associated color.
Yeah. But yeah, I was kind of always worried, because Hikari's main color scheme has always been black and white, and I added just some touches up of gold. And even then, it's really just like some things on his clothing and his eyes about it. Hi, dude. Thank you very much.
I am kind of biased. I love black and yellow color schemes.
Nice. I also kind of want him to stay with as neutral of a color design as possible, because his main power is okay, how to explain it? He can store magic energy basically on his body and release it. He can also it's hard to explain it because it derives in many different ways.
You're talking about the guy whose like whole shtick for streaming is like overthinking things.
You're right.
Feel free to go ham.
Alright, let's go ham on the explanation of his powers. This is slight spoilers, I guess, because this is something that's only supposed to be revealed in the second arc of the story, but it would be like season 1 of the anime when it would come out, so it's not that big of a spoiler. So basically, Hikari is the chosen quote-unquote hero. Like, his society basically has a hero of light who is supposed to fight off dark monsters, basically shadow monsters that come from the darkness of people, and just, you know, they kind of like fucking... It's kind of imagine like some kind of really rare random zombie apocalypse where like someone will just randomly turn into a zombie, but it's just really rare. So basically, historically, society always had like different gods and representatives of different elements, and the light and darkest ones are like the most important ones. Darkness doesn't have one representative. Instead it just has the shadow monsters. They're just everywhere, basically. And light always had the most important one, called a hero. Whose basically life mission is to fight off the darkness. So his power is always something tied to that. Hikari's power is that he can basically send his own energy into people, including monsters, and potentially kind of revert the transformation if they're not too far gone. That's his base power. However, Hikari's story is that he fucking does not want to live the life of a hero, because that's where we get into the juicy part. There's a prophecy that the hero, aka him, will sacrifice himself to kill the demon lord, quote unquote, which turns out that's the big spoiler for the second arc. The demon lord of this generation is Mika, the chick right next to him, which is basically his lover. So they kind of have a oh fuck moment where it's just like, oh, basically everyone is expecting us to fight to the death. So basically how it plays into his powers, because he doesn't want to be part of that, he completely changed how his power works, because it's kind of like Nen, where you can choose how your power you have like you have a kind of an innate starting point, but you can kind of choose where you take it from. And he kind of chose to take it from, and his first ability you see him use is called Jump. You know, a pun on the fact that it would be published in Shonen Jump. His ability would be that he can store energy on his own body and then release it and create a shock. Episode 9 we feel moment, more so like episode fucking 27 or something, but yeah. So yeah, he can create shocks, and he uses it to like jump and shit. Jump or do super kicks and stuff like that. But later on throughout the story, he develops a new tier of power where he can basically he can not absorb, but like project into different elements and create new properties on his energy that's expelled. And he can also like use it more and better. Like he can also, you know, use it on his arms, on his entire body, just more energy at once and stuff like that. So for example, he would have like a defense mode where he would just, for example, have a blue aura, and he would have shields that he can just store the energy coming from enemy attacks and then reflect it. Basically, just like think of a parry. Opposite, it would, like, for example, have a red power up where you can just expel more energy and kind of like have a chain reaction of energy to like go ham on people, basically. Or like a green power up, which is focused mostly on agility and just allows him, for example, to slide and like not have a one-time release of energy, but more like a slow, continuous release of energy to create more different movesets and stuff. That's kind of the idea, and because of that, it's gonna be it's gonna be shown visually by having him like have different colored auras.
I love how you sometimes say idea as ID.
Oh, maybe. Perks of being French, I don't care about the pronunciation of things. Yeah.
You just completely ignore a syllable, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Bro, listening to you explain your stuff is like such a mood, and like, bro, I have my like I'm not aspiring particularly to like be a writer or anything, but I have my like nerdy ideas as well.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, like it's fun just like getting them out there.
Yes. You better care about the pronunciation of the next words. Anna. Kill me. But yeah, that's the idea. Oh, one of the powers that...
You did it again!
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I just say ID, not idea.
You're just completely ignoring a syllable. That's awesome.
Well, fuck you. You understand what I say. So yeah, another power. This one is the magenta one. Oh yeah, I also based the basically the power system of the color wheel, like the spectrum of light, basically. Which is why I said like green, blue, and red. Save. Thank you. I will. Drongo, where you are. Right, Drongo 5. So my favorite one is probably gonna be the magenta one, because it's basically allows him to create delayed explosions, and they have the shape of flowers, and it's gonna be Brave Pog.
Damn.
Hydrate. Thank you, Cryo.
Styling on him.
Yes, and he can just switch freely in between moves of those attacks. So that would basically just make him Dante from Devil May Cry. There you go. Time to moisten that thrusty.
I think you mean Dante from this company. Dante.
He can pull the Gone rock paper scissors. Just like charge up a move, but you don't know which move it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, maybe not, because he's more based on speed. So if he's like taking a long time to charge an attack, it's probably just the red power up. So very nice jump without pick. Thank you. All right, let's do some quick lights, and then we can move on to the next drawing, I guess.
Bro, I look like I'm steaming.
Yes. Steaming from being too hot.
Bro, that's literally me when I shower so ridiculously hot.
Yeah.
I've had times where like I'm
so
like
ridiculously hot.
What do you say? Stupid bitch.
Your mom's ridiculously hot.
Oh wow!
Thanks.
Thanks for complimenting my mom. Yeah.
Golden Sketch Day turned to Art Day? Technically, yes. By the way, for people who weren't here before, here's the Golden Sketch we did for Sector. I think it's pretty cool.
I think you're cool.
Wow, thank you. I think you suck!
Yeah,
You should die! No, just kidding.
I
Cool.
like that. That actually might be one of my favorite Golden Sketches I've seen.
Well, thank you. What were we saying before? Yeah, power-ups. Power-ups are fun to think about. Oh yeah, to go back again to the other character, Mika. So her powers, like I said, she's like this quote-unquote demon lord. She starts the story not knowing at all. Well, first of all, her role, and also like how to use magic. So she, like when she first uses it, she has like these gigantic energy wings, and so of course, because like his power are light themed, her powers are darkness themed, and so she starts with shit. Fuck. Oh, I'm having a massive skill issue. Fuck. Shit. It's stuck on this if
I love how your background is just like manifesting glass.
Yes.
Manifest glasses GF.
Glasses be upon you. But yeah, so at first she starts with like massive energy wings. I'm not sure yet about how power systems, but it's gonna involve gravity. So she can fly and shit by controlling gravity. And
Will she rush?
yes, she will gravity rush. Yes, I did fucking rip off her gravity rush for a power system. But yeah, so because at first she doesn't really control her powers, she's gonna have just tiny wings like this that are pretty cute. That moment, hell yeah, yes. Basically, like early game, I guess. If we can say early game for that. Early game for her is gonna be basically just gravity rush powers. So yeah, now pay me $1 bazillion so I can go to Japan and make this manga real. Ooh woo.
Freaking so dumb.
What'd you say?
I'm playing Ruina right now. It's
Oh, okay.
something dumb happened. Is all.
It's always something dumb.
Yes, it is. I'm about to fight White Knight, aka Fetus Angel.
Nice. What about you, Drongo? What are you doing tonight? Or today, I guess. This is the day for you.
Oh, I'm like no clue. I've got like a free day today.
Damn.
Let us meet again as stars.
I completely forgot to check. I was looking at a eBay listing for Resident Evil 3 on PS1. Jesus fucking Christ! No way. Oh, okay, it's the other thing. Okay, it got sold out. Cause I saw it was like for fucking like 15 euros. When I clicked back on it, it was like at 90, but I don't think it's the same listing because it's this one is gone. But I'd like to see how expensive it went though. Cause the other listings were like fucking like $40 minimum. This one was only like started at 10. Because I've been really wanting to play this game, but unfortunately, very hard to find.
Emulator?
I guess I will, but I kind of wished I could just own it, because, you know, cool collection.
Exactly, it's nice to just own things.
I also have, like, okay, I have this PS1 that I've had since I was, like, a baby. I had it for, like, since I was, like, what, 6 maybe? And it's...
Yeah,
It's working, it's
literally
just the lens, the reading lens is, like, fucking fucked, so I need to change it. But besides that, it's working. So I want to use it again. Give me a reason to repair it. I want to buy more games for PS1, but every game that's good is like $5 billion. Too poor to buy new games, too poor to buy instant games. Yes. Doesn't help, but like, I mean, the only place where it's like really cheap is Japan, but I would need a Japanese PS1. If I don't have a Japanese PS1, I can't read Japanese games, so... And I don't know if I can just
really...
like... Would it work if I
Sony,
just...
Sony used to be kind of cringe like that.
Yeah, I mean, all the consoles were region locked. I'm so glad this is gone, though.
Yeah, I remember I bought a copy of Trackmania back in the day, not knowing that it was the wrong region.
Oof. And yeah, I was wondering if like, would it work if I just got a Japanese lens inside my European PS1, or would it just brick? 'Cause, I mean, if it's just the lens that detects that.
No, I think it would probably be a software thing.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a software thing, but
I'm pretty sure the console knows it's a French PS1, or I don't know how specific the region lock is.
I think actually we have the same region lock for Australia and Europe.
Yeah, I'm
You
guessing.
guys are using PAL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a PAL region, there's fucking North America, and then there's Japan. Japan or Asia in general, I don't remember. I don't remember if it's a different one or not.
I like watching you just do the like swoop across the background.
Yes. I definitely did not just fail countless times.
Vibe.
Alright, Drongo, I think we're pretty much done here. What do you think of the drawing?
I hate to do this because you're probably gonna have to search through layers.
Oh.
But could you possibly up the saturation on the skin?
Sure.
Because now that the lighting's on it, it looks kind of pale again.
Let's see. Like this, maybe?
I'm waiting to catch up. Yeah. Maybe not quite that far. Maybe back just a little bit.
Like that?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go. This good?
Yeah.
Alright. Sam! I'm gonna send it to you. And then then I'll take a little break for like 5 minutes and then we'll, I guess we'll do lemons. Lemon, you have a golden sketch, if I remember correctly? Or you have two.
One of which is not golden.
Yeah, one is a weird thing. What's the other one? Yeah, you sent it to me, right?
Yes, I did.
Wait, what kind
Yeah.
of weird thing?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I
He
think
wants
it's
me
a
to
lemon.
draw like an emblem or something. It's a weird thing.
I didn't pin it. I'll pin the other one. I'll pin it.
Yeah, pin it. Pin it.
I'll-
Sounds
I'll
like you
pin
need
both
to
of them.
mod your 3DS, Krokri. Dude. Maybe I should mod my 3DS. I don't know. I don't have that many games on it. I bought pretty much every game I wanted, which is just Persona Q2 and SMT4. Oh, Strange Journey. SMT
The
Strange
next
Journey I
thing-
didn't have.
The nice thing about telling you to do things is that it's easy to find where I told you to do them because it always involves images.
And massive walls of text.
Well, the massive walls of text is less useful because without the images, then the entire message history would be walls of text.
True.
Like, it's much harder to find something with Reborn in our message history because it's mostly text. And there's not usually any images to demarcate where things had been said.
Yes. Yeah, I like this picture. I think it
I
turned
do
out
like
well.
pictures.
Drawn
Yeah, I
with
really
the
like
babe. Alright, boys, I am going to take a massive piss. I'm currently pissing myself so hard right now. And then we'll work on Lemon's drawing, which I have not even read yet.
Gonna piss and shit yourself while coming?
Yep. I'll BRB in like 5 minutes. Entertain my chat by like, I don't know, screaming into the void or something.
I love piss. Shit. These two things are my favorite things.
Based. Alright, I'll see you guys in a minute.
So-
Bye.
So who wants to talk about their feelings?
I don't want to talk about my feelings, alright?
Typical toxic masculinity.
Yes. I am toxically masculine. This is true. You cannot take my masculinity away from me. I'll have you know.
You know, like, okay, I am a genetics nerd. I bring everything back to, like, natural selection. Like, it's interesting how there's actual, like, biological precedent for why men are less, like, open with each other than women are.
So long as you're not like a biological determinist or like
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying, like, natural selection, like, over time has kind of predisposed. It doesn't mean we have to or should. It just says it makes sense why it's a more common trait in men. because basically, and we see this in other animals as well. Like, basically, because like in like most vertebrates in general, like there's no limit to how many females one male can mate with, but the reverse is not true. Like a female can only carry one child or litter of children depending on the species at a time. And what that leads to is over time, females develop more cooperative traits, because if like two like female lions help protect each other's cubs, it helps both. Whereas males tend to develop like competitiveness, because they're like, I gotta keep other males away from my females, because if they impregnate my females while I'm not looking, I'll end up raising someone else's kid and wasting all my energy.
The problem is that this is entirely species dependent, because there are plenty of species which can develop both male and female traits, and there are species without masculine or feminine traits, and there are ones in which I don't know, I wouldn't say the dynamics are reversed, because we demarcate male and female effectively based on those kinds of premises. But like,
yeah, I'm not saying it always happens, but it's a common thing where in a lot of species, males are less willing to work with other males than females are with other females.
It's like the way...
you'll see like prides of lions with one male and a ton of females, but you'll never see a pride with multiple adult males.
It's like, one of the ways that I heard it put is that nature is gay as fuck.
It is.
and so it's interesting to talk about those kinds of dynamics for individual species, and maybe for branches of historical, species, fucking taxonomy, whatever. But it's not all that illustrative or accurate to nature.
Exactly. It's predictions at best. Like you definitely need to like check these things. But I'm saying like
you definitely need to check.
Like, you don't just assume this thing happened in one species, therefore it happens in everything. Like, no. Like, but it is fairly easy to make some logical conclusions, because natural selection in the vast majority of species is very simple. It's just, if this thing helps you survive, have children, and keep your children safe, it's going to be more common in the next generation.
Yeah.
And for females, being able to work together to protect your children definitely helps. And for males, not wasting your energy protecting someone else's children definitely helps.
It's just, this is reminding me, I watched I'm sure you know the Trash Taste podcast.
Yeah. I haven't watched it in quite a while, but yes, I do.
What are you guys talking about? Are we getting canceled? What
biological determinism. Not really.
I'm talking about the biological precedent for sexism.
Yes.
Listen, if God didn't want us to be sexist, they shouldn't have made women dog shit. Dab.
So I was listening to some episodes of it last night. Mm-hmm. And one of the episodes, they called it the shower thoughts episode, because it was basically them just going on and on about the dumbest shit. And a lot of it
that's trash taste.
And a lot of it being biologically influenced. Talking about like biological shit that they had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. And a lot of it effectively was them talking about the evolution of the human species while not understanding how the current state of humanity is itself evolution. They were like, they were saying that where we're at right now in a lot of ways is like negative evolution or like not evolution, where in reality it's a direct result, not necessarily in terms of how our intelligence has allowed us to like make technology and research and create like and influence our environment in ways other species simply cannot, but more so in like the social aspect of it, where a lot of the reason why we got to this point is not even so much because of our mental acuity, but because we realized that evolutionarily that working together with one another and forming communities,
thank you.
it was highly beneficial to the overall survival of each other. And so we are highly social creatures, and being alone is totally fucks with us.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it doesn't. I'm a MGTOW, okay? I'm going my own way.
We evolutionarily need to be or want to be around each other.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty much the same principle of like, why does everyone like sex so much? Because if your ancestors didn't like sex, your bloodline would have ended.
Yeah, and even then, there's still plenty of people that don't like sex, but that's just like a genetic mutation.
It's just the exception to the rule, right? That's the whole point.
And some of it is
also environmental factors are a lot as well. But like,
but also
we are predisposed.
Speaking of genetic superiority, cryo, my piss hardness, I rated a 10 out of 10. A Zelda Tears of the Kingdom out of 10. You know, all the game journalists rate my piss a 10 out of 10. There we go.
Just like we are predisposed to being attracted to the opposite sex, although it doesn't always happen. Gay people are real.
No, they're not.
And just like we are predisposed into first of all constructing social gender constructs and then fitting into those constructs to fulfill that biological need for reproduction. But there are people who fall outside of that and are like, hold on a second, I have the male sex organs, but like I kind of want to socially be female. I'm trans.
What are you talking about? There's no such thing as trans people.
Yeah,
what the fuck is a trans people?
What's this? Trains?
Oh, I love Transformers! Transformers!
I don't remember if this was the actual number, but I feel like I remember there being like 10% of infants are intersex, which is where you effectively have both sexual organs, and your doctor effectively decides independently in a lot of cases, even though it should be consulted with the parents, which sex that the child will be. And so like if the doctor decides for it to be a female, they will remove the penis and the testicles, and then the body from there will like adapt and develop into a female body.
I'm probably not really educated at all about that, but I've heard that usually
that would be...
cases of intersex / hermaphroditism is usually not like a 50-50 split between sexes. It's like kind of, usually you tend to be way closer to one of the sexes than in between, really, like,
because usually
I don't know.
Because there'll be two main types of intersex. There'll be a chromosomal abnormality, like I forget the name of it. I should know this. I'm a genetics major.
A turbo chat, aka a YY chromosome.
Imagine remembering what you've been taught in school.
Imagine
No, couldn't be
I
me. Couldn't
remember
fucking be me.
Okay, my problem is I remember things through like logical processes, like if this happens, then this happens, then this happens. I suck at remembering names.
Fair enough.
Especially if it's just like named after the person that discovered it, because I'm like, I don't care.
He's saying
You died 200 years ago. You had your glory. I'm not giving you any more. Klinefelter syndrome. That's the one I'm thinking of. So it's when you have a extra sex chromosome, so you have 2 X's and a Y.
Oh yeah.
Technically that would still make you male biologically. But you would have much more developed feminine traits than the average male.
So you're saying it's like the perfect femboy genetics?
Yeah, it's femboy genetics. So yeah, like people with Klinefelter syndrome tend to be like shorter than most males. Have like more like wider hips, all that fun stuff.
all those female birthing traits.
Yeah.
Me when I finally get my my female twink boy.
Ayo, for a little while I thought I might have it, so
Really?
I got them hit. Though I'm
Sam.
that was the
You
big.
got them hips.
I got them
Sam, we got a femboy in the menu, boys.
Bro, one of my mates who is like one of the most like homophobic people I know, he said he would smash any woman with my ass.
Zambo, I really hate gay people, but honestly, I would head.
I feel like there's so much to unpack about what you just said there.
Listen, I kind of know the feeling because I have a friend who is Armenian, right? So I don't know if you guys know Armenians. They're like Eastern Europeans. So they have very backwards, not backwards. I think backwards is a pretty word, but traditionalist culture. Let's just say they're not Western. Definitely not.
They are not progressive.
Yeah, they are not progressive. Yeah. So I know he's pretty homophobic, but I could see him just like accidentally just see a nice man ass and just go It would be really funny actually.
But yeah, that's one way of being into sex. Another way that's sort of similar, though much more one-sided, is is it Fragile X syndrome? Turner syndrome, where it's the reverse. It's a female being born with only one X chromosome. Again, still technically female, but like usually like infertile, like the ovaries don't develop properly and stuff. Like everything's still coded to develop.
Hold up. Kaya said if I had an even bigger ass, I'd let the homies hit it. But it's not gay because it's like a chick's ass. Exactly.
It's not
my
gay
point.
if it's in a 3-way.
Listen, it's not gay if your ass is bigger than the average female. You know, you happen to work out the glutes, and you just now have a more colossal ass than like any female. Listen, just a proof of your superiority. What do you want me to tell you?
I just read the stupid Eva meme in the Discord, the pilot, the Eva Shapiro.
Yes.
Laugh.
Yeah, I posted that like fucking a month ago almost. I don't know when.
But yeah, there's those two types of being sort of not really intersex, but having a chromosomal abnormality with the sex chromosomes that like kind of influences how feminine traits develop. The kind of true intersex is when you have like the male chromosomal layout, like X and Y, but basically regulator genes malfunction, and so even though your Y chromosome is supposed to tell all your cells, like, hey, we're a male, develop a penis, it just malfunctions, and those cells are like, we're totally on a woman's body. And they do not develop as the chromosomes would like.
Okay, but all I need to know is how this how I can use this against. I need it simplified so that I can yell at transphobic people that they're wrong.
Well,
that's
trans
where I
people
got.
the thing is that the trans the trans thing is different from the intersex.
That's where, well, the point is, that's where I got the information from in the first place, was somebody who, first of all, is not a biologist, but whose entire fucking job effectively boils down to yelling at people who
Hey,
are
Kira, how you
stupid,
doing?
which
Long time to see. We're
involves-
working on commissions.
which involves transphobic people. And so the point is that you have these genetic sex-related abnormalities which can make you more or less a different sex than you might be, like chromosomally, or like have different traits, or all the things that you described, Drongo. And there are more of those people than there are trans people.
Is there?
I'm pretty sure.
I would want to
In
check
totality.
the numbers on that, because I would highly doubt that.
Maybe not now, but certainly I would say like a couple decades ago.
I mean,
before
obviously,
being
the
was, like,
number of
acceptable.
transgender people just completely exploded in the past like 10 years. So it's
it's
if that was
acceptable
true,
now.
like if that was true, like in 2016, it's probably not true
Okay,
today.
about
Oh no,
okay,
with the opposite.
So about
I don't know. I don't even know what I was saying.
about I just looked it up. About 1 in 2,000 births have noticeably atypical genitalia to the point where a specialist is needed.
How many you said? 1 in 2,000?
1 in 2,000.
Okay, that's more often than I thought.
Less,
yeah. I'm doing good
less
dealing with life
often
and
than
Odyssey
I-
stuff. Gotcha. Welcome to the stream.
less
I hope you
often
have a
than
good
I
time, though.
understood, but it's fine. You know, it might be wrong. Who cares? I don't
Yeah.
even really
I mean,
care.
to close on the fucking topic, I guess it's just, well, transgenderism and like intersectionality or whatever, the intersex thing, it's just two different things. It's kind of, you can't really compare both. You can compare like gender dysphoria to being born with basically a condition that just makes it so that your sex is completely wrong or whatever. Like, I mean, like in a completely biological, physic way, right? Not talking about gender and stuff. Like really
It's like-
talking about like you have a fucked up penis because like your genes fucked up, where you like have fucking 3 chromosome X. Like, what do you do?
But you see,
And-
transphobic
and the-
people are so dumb that you can get away with doing that.
Well, it would just hurt your argument. You shouldn't do that.
Okay, I feel like there's 2 broad categories of transphobic people. There's people who are just really old-fashioned, who like just refuse to believe that people can be something other than what they were born as.
Gave myself a
And
night
then
change that
there's-
took like a day
and
and a
then-
few hours to sketch out. Ooh, let me send me a DM. I want to see that.
And then there is like pedantic people who are just very particular about language, who are literally just like, you literally don't meet the definition of the gender you identify as, like in the dictionary.
Here's the thing though, is that the people who are like really transphobic are both. They have the
usually.
worldview of the former,
Or-
but they're so engaged with their transphobia
That they justify with the latter.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one admits to being the former. Everyone would say they're the latter.
I mean,
And the
they admit
latter,
to being the
as
former
someone...
when they say that we should kill trans people, but that's beside the point.
Okay, yeah. Those okay. Like, people who want to have a discussion and, like, disagree, power to you. But if you're outright hateful, like, screw you, man.
Obviously, yeah. Listen,
Like-
calling for the death of innocent people bad. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Death is bad. This is true.
Imagine if, like, all of, like, the
Plant-based.
pensioners rose up and, like, created a group to, like, execute people with blue hair.
I was gonna say something that that is really not related to killing blue-haired people, but Kira, that is really good. That's a really good sketch you said. Like, so they sketched all the 151 Gen 1 Pokemon in one page. It looks really good. Yeah, it looks really good. Congrats. Anyway, you can go back to what you were saying.
But yeah, like, the people who
Showing
are
screen?
the, like, pedantic language types, they do technically have an argument. But I'm like,
I'm gonna dust
Bruh,
my fucking
really?
Discord.
like, they have an argument,
There
but,
we go.
like,
You have permission. Oh yeah, I
It's
should have
like-
asked permission
it's-
first, but
like,
sorry.
literally their argument is just like, oh, if you look up the dictionary definition of a woman, you do not meet it. Like, there is no way you can justify that.
But that's like failing to understand that gender and sex are different in the first place. So
No, they're not, like, the people I'm talking about are the people who, like, don't care about whether they're the same or different. They're literally just look at the definition of woman. Are you that? Yes or no?
so dumb.
Because
Is your friend seeing these too? Yeah, guys, do you see that on screen? Yeah, so this is what Kira drew. Really, really good. Really good. Honestly.
Wow, that's
Fun.
like if you did the red mist drawing on crack.
Pretty much.
Like-
Although this is just a sketch,
I
but
think
this is
the-
like in one
yeah, I
day,
think
right?
the-
This is pretty good.
I think the red mist one is definitely more detailed.
Well, I mean, obviously, it's like
Yeah.
bigger characters, and like I spent like fucking 24 hours on that drawing, like nonstop. I mean, with breaks, but like, you know, this is a different exercise, Lemon. also, choose your Pokemon.
Choose one.
But yeah, this is really based. Thank you for sharing this with us, Kira.
But yeah, how language pedantic people try and, like, shut down the idea of being trans. They look at the definition of woman and be like, woman, an adult female human being. Well, you're an adult and you're a human being, but let's look up the definition of female. Of or denoting the sex that can bear offspring or produce eggs. Distinguished biologically by the production of gametes that can be fertilized by male gametes. And it's just like, okay, you don't meet the dictionary definition, you're not a woman. Boom. That's their argument.
Fucking got
Just
him.
in the sketchpad. but
From
my
a
girl said make it
pure
digital.
language, okay.
Make it digital.
From a
Yeah, that's
pure,
good. Do it digital.
from a pure language point of view, they are right. But that doesn't mean the definition is what it should be. Like, words can have multiple meanings. Especially in English. English is notorious for having words with multiple meanings.
I mean, pretty much every language does.
But English does it to, like, obnoxious extent.
it's
Like the word bat being either an animal or a piece of
Oh, wait,
sporting
is this
equipment.
the anime man impersonator? Who?
that's still not nearly as bad as phonetic inconsistency. Which
Yes,
is like
it's
actual worst
you are
thing about English.
yeah, like the letter combination OUGH can be pronounced like 5 different ways in English.
It's
Man, that's
still-
really funny. You wanna know the number, the amount of times, the different combinations in French where you can just write the sound eh. It's like unironically like 50. It's really funny.
But it's not about like this whether or not you have a set of word combinations to letter combinations to make a sound. It's whether or not that you have a set of a letter combination that makes multiple different sounds.
Yeah. So you can have 2 words that are spelt almost the exact same way and sound completely different. So OUG, I just looked it up. There's 9 different pronunciations for OUGH.
It's rough.
It can be off, u, o, or ow, or in one weird case up. Hiccup.
And that's the same letter combination for each of those.
Yeah.
It's grotesque.
I'm gonna need to be
Um,
off.
So
All right. Good night, Cryo. See you next time.
it does kind of suck that there are 3 global different versions of English that all have different terms for different things, usually nouns. They'll have like different nouns for the same thing. But the phonetic inconsistency is the actual worst thing about the English
Yeah,
language.
that's the thing that makes it hardest to learn. Because it's like, if you learn the word cough, and then you look at the word, like, through, you would think it's going to be thruff.
Hmm?
And it's like, no, that doesn't work.
Basically, we should murder England.
I agree.
Yeah, this is their fault. We
What,
just
I don't
inherited
even care
it. from
about
them.
what context. I agree.
Come on, England, score some fucking goals.
Yeah, we can blame it all on England. Like, the US and Australia just inherited all the language problems from them.
It's like, God, the difference between like, imagine the difference between American English and UK English, and then like multiply that by like 10, and that's the difference between French Canada and France.
And that's also the difference between American English and Australian English.
I mean, Drongo is like, you cannot understand him.
Yeah.
Like,
We-
I'm not even saying this as a joke. Like, when you're French, you literally cannot understand people from Quebec. It's like insane. It's so funny.
Like, I feel like the difference between different, like, regional forms of English is mostly just down to, like, what is the go-to word for certain things. It's like, we know all the words. It's just that we use different ones more common. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna be out here saying that, like, they don't know the word biscuit or cookie in either form. But, like, it's just which one they choose to use more often.
Well, at least we don't say cunt in every other sentence.
You should.
It should.
I do it. I'm not even
the
a
thing-
fucking
okay, the
native
thing-
English speaker.
Okay, the thing about the way Australians use it is, like, we've completely stripped it of its meaning. Like, I feel like whenever I hear Americans use it, it's always feels like it has that connotation to it. They do hard T cunt.
So wait, what's the connotation of cunt that's like so bad? Apparently, it's like fucking the N-word bad.
So,
It's just a fucking derogatory term for women in American
Yeah.
English.
because it's originally a term for female genitalia, so it's basically saying like you are just a hole to be used.
Man, I'm sorry, but English speakers are fucking weak with insults.
Well, here's some examples of English dialects for you. So in American English, I have to go down the elevator and get a ride so I can go and work out. In British English, I have to take the lift so I can get a lift so I can go and lift.
That's not really
Lifton.
British English.
Speaking of French,
Like
omelette
all
du
of
fromage.
the words
Thank you,
just
Sector, for the
used-
reading.
All of the words you just used in the like air quotes American version, you could 100% use in the.
Well,
British.
yeah, but what that's indicative of is not so much like they wouldn't actually form a sentence like that, but they commonly use the term lift for each of those things. So
And not
if
gonna lie, I
if
think
you
it's-
associated it like that, then that would be the resulting sentence.
yeah.
So you're saying you
Whereas-
just made that up?
Here's oh my god, and here's an Australian sentence. Oi, don't you love it when a good cunt's wearing a hot pair of thongs?
Yeah.
And in American English,
love
that's hey, don't you love it when your friend is wearing a hot pair of or a cool pair of flip flops?
Oh, that's funny because in
Yeah.
France we also call flip flop thongs. Well, not thongs, but like thong. So it's a little bit different, but it's the same word.
I love that
Thong-
difference. A good cunt's
thong-
wearing a hot pair of thongs.
Yeah, that has a completely different meaning in American English.
Your friend wearing a cool pair of flip flops.
Yeah, in Aussie English,
Oh,
you call your mates cunt and you call cunts mate.
Yeah.
No, honestly, saying mate in like a stern way is 100 times more intimidating than any insult you can use. Like if someone like messes with your friend in a bar and you just pull up on them, put your hand on their shoulder and look them
pull up
dead
on
in the
them.
eye and be like, "Mate, are we gonna have a problem?" Like
Man.
that's when you know they mean business.
I don't know why, but I might accidentally just fucking burst out laughing if someone unironically just goes mate at me. Oi, mate, are we gonna have a problem?
Okay, I didn't do it justice. I'm not a scary dude.
I know.
When
it's
someone
fine.
does
I
it,
get your
when someone
point.
does it for real, oh my goodness. When someone hits you with the mate with the hard T, mate.
Oh, mate, are we going to mate?
Boy, bruv.
But yeah, like in Australia, I feel like the word cunt, like we don't apply its actual meaning to it at all. It's literally just a general derogatory term here.
And you know me, I love being derogatory.
Just wait until you guys learn how much we use the F slur in France, and what for. At least where I'm from. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, basically imagine the same thing for the F slur. Which I don't think I can get away with saying on Twitch or YouTube.
Look, people don't use cunt in Australia as much as people think we do. Like, I'm comfortable saying it like here on stream, but like if I was out in public, I wouldn't.
But you are in public.
It's
In my
just
public space, you stupid cunt!
It's funny. Good cunts wearing a hot pair of thongs.
What? Okay, I'm interested. What part of that do you find the most funny? Is it the thongs?
I think it might be hot, actually.
Yeah, we just use the word hot a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I think it's all of it. It's all of it, really.
Like
it's
we almost use hot like interchangeably with good.
That's a
It's,
hot
the
con.
Like
It's
no,
the-
legit. Like if your friend like does a favor for you and you find out about it, you'd be like, you're a hot one, mate.
It's the use of oi, it's the use of cunt, it's the use of hot, it's the use of thong. It's all of them together.
Man, the ambiguity must be kind of fucking insane though. If you're saying you hot mate, but like the meaning is completely different. If like the person saying that to you is gay.
No, like that's the funny thing. We say it as if it's gay, but like it's not.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like when you joke with the homies about, you know, like fucking touching dick or sucking dick, but it's no homo, you know, until someone forgets to say no homo. That's that kind of funny.
It's like because you did this nice thing for me, you are automatically more attractive to me. You're a hot one, mate.
I just love Australian English. It's so funny.
Man, that's like the opposite.
Okay,
that's
the
the
most-
opposite of
okay, the
pickup
most-
artists.
The most quintessential thing about Aussie English is shortening words to 2 syllables or less, preferably ending in a vowel sound. It's like service station? No, servo.
Servo?
Yeah, the gas
Servo
station.
is completely different, though.
Nah, servo here is gas station.
Servo is brain in French. That fucks me up.
I actually don't know what the word means on its
ab-
own in American English, but there are servo motors, and I know what those are.
I think I remember, is it servo? I think it's a type of like joint. It's a joint that moves in like a 90-degree angle, I think. So a servo motor is one that only turns 90 degrees.
Well, it would be within 90
Yeah,
degrees.
that's what I mean. It has a 90-degree range of motion.
It's definitely got to be more than that, though, because I'm pretty sure servo motors can do more than 90 degrees.
Yo, Elon Musk said he will step down from CEO of Twitter in 6 weeks.
But he's either lying or
No, he's announced
or
there's
he's
a
still-
new CEO coming.
or he's still gonna retain control.
Well, I mean, he will.
Okay.
He said that he will be. My role will transition to being exec chair and CTO, overseeing product
yeah.
software side. Yeah, he will.
Yeah,
It will
which
still
means-
be power.
which means
It
he's
will be still in there, but like less of the guy making
No.
the retarded changes.
No, he's still gonna be the guy making the stupid changes. That's my point. Is he's still gonna be making the platform worse, even if he has like a
probably.
different person as. the
Listen, I'm
control.
playing the long game. I just want him to tank Twitter so hard it costs like $10, so I can buy it.
He's turning it into a right wing media outlet. Is really what he's
Mid-flight,
doing.
I think I'm gonna head out for now, everyone. Have fun, you too. Thank you very much. Don't know what you're gonna do next, but wish you the best, regardless of what it is.
I think it's more a distinction not of the range of motion, but the
fact that it's controlled,
or-
the position.
I think it has to do with the existence of a range of motion and not what that range of motion is.
Because
Because a different
What
type
I-
of motor, you're able to rotate it infinitely freely, whereas a
Yeah.
servo motor, it can only go back and forth between 2 points. And while for a motor with that kind of rigidity, you have a lot of control over that motion, of course.
Yeah,
it's the fact that it can only go between those 2 points.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and the like defining feature is that it has a feedback system so that the motor knows its own position.
I like.
So yeah, it's a motor. Yeah, it's a motor that not only controls speed but exact position. It's not like, oh, accelerate to this many RPM. It's like, no, turn to this point and stop.
So anyway, Lemon, what do you think of the drawing so far?
He has tears.
Yes.
I didn't even realize you were actually drawing it right now.
Bro, I've been drawing it for like an hour. What are you talking about?
I've been looking elsewhere. All right.
You haven't been looking at me?
I've been playing Ruina.
How dare you? How dare you cheat on me with your video games?
Hey, you complaining about us not looking at you? Turn on your camera.
I don't have.
it'll break.
I can't.
That's what I thought.
I just want you to know I'm wearing a hot pair of
who was the
thongs.
only one in this call not to show their face on the internet.
I just want you to know I'm wearing a hot pair of thongs.
You're wearing thongs? Like a thong that goes into your butthole?
He's American, so it must be.
Yeah. Lemon wears thongs.
He's wearing two thongs at once.
Yeah, one wasn't enough.
He needed, and this is what it is to go even further beyond into the air cheeks.
Man, if I was an NSFW artist, I would definitely draw artists with two thongs at once. That'd be kind of hot.
Yeah, you do one that goes all the way inside and one that kind of sits like loosely on the outside.
I like how you think, kid.
No, the even better name we have for them here is pluggers.
Pluggers?
Pluggers, because you know how like most like cheap ones, the little like stick that goes in between your toes like plugs into the base.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
So we call them pluggers. Because they're footwear that literally plugs together.
I call them the
So if-
smelly
if-
stinky because they make
So
my
if
feet
someone,
smelly
so
stinky.
if someone trips over and busts their plugger, it means like they tripped over and the little stick came out of the hole.
And that's how I made your mother.
Busted a plugger.
Oh my god. This plugger used as a racial slur for like some group? That would be so funny. I would laugh so fucking hard if someone called me a plugger.
I'm just at some point just gonna like slip in a racial slur for an Aboriginal person and like not tell you guys what it is, and then watch you guys use it.
It's gonna be some fucking retarded shit like Koinkadiki or something.
Okay, that in itself is like more racist than anything.
Listen. It's not my fault. You guys name your shit weird.
I love how there's an entire Wikipedia page for a list of ethnic slurs.
God.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
And
I can't wait to hit the fucking fundraising goal. Because the secret goal is that the secret reward is that I read the entire dictionary of slurs on stream.
It also annoys me that the Wikipedia list of ethnic slurs is organized alphabetically by the slur, but there's no way to organize it by the group of people.
Yeah, you need to be racist in a more optimized way. Please, Wikipedia, do an effort.
Let me find only the slurs for the group of people I hate.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, okay, is it? Am I a closeted racist? Like the fourth word down, I don't even consider a slur.
Type it on Discord.
It's geographically. Ethnic slurs are often geographically dependent. Like there's
this is an Australian specific one. It's for Aboriginal people. I definitely think it's insensitive, but I wouldn't call it a slur.
I mean, Wikipedia, Aaron on the safe side.
Because
put it in. I have no mouth and I'm a shit.
Look, if it's definitely not as bad as cunt, and I've said that like 5 times this stream. And also it makes sense to me. It's just abo.
That's it.
Like that's a very Australian way to shorten the word Aboriginal.
I don't know. Some people find racist, I guess.
I definitely think it's insensitive though, because Aboriginal in itself is not the greatest term, because it's like
the proper term is Quinky Donkey.
No, it's because Aboriginal isn't actually like an ethnic group. They're like tons of separate, like fully separate cultures. Heck, they've had multiple wars against each other, like before the British colonized Australia.
Yeah.
And they still have like tension to this day. But yeah, Aboriginal is just an umbrella term for like Native Australians. Which, if you think about it, is like pride that there is like a more widely used term. Because like Australia is like almost continent sized.
Pretty much. I mean, you just said New Zealand. There you go. You gotta continue it now.
Like, yeah, you add like New Zealand, and it's like, okay, cool. And yet, like, we have one umbrella term for all of the native people of all of Australia.
Yeah, you guys suck at being racist.
Yeah.
Very disappointing
like,
in you.
It's like imagine if we just referred to everyone from Asia as just Asian.
Isn't that what we're already doing?
Like, we refer to Asian cultures and stuff because there are things that like a lot of them have in common, and also like.
No, I mean like I made a meme about people just saying, "Oh, the Chinese." When they mean like fucking Vietnamese,
like anyone,
or Filipinos, or fucking Japanese.
In the racists' eyes, anyone with darker skin is
Mexican.
Is African. No, anyone with darker skin. Anyone with darker skin is African, anyone who speaks Spanish is Mexican, and anyone who's Asian is Chinese.
Americans when they visit Spain, they didn't they didn't know Mexico colonized Europe. Anyway, the moral of tonight's stream is that racism is really fucking funny.
I love seeing tweets of people trying to correct other people, being like, Spanish isn't a people, it's a language. And someone just responds to them, may I introduce you to the entire country of Spain?
Oh my god. Unironically, I think there's no one more racist than like an American college educated anti-racist. They'll just say shit like that.
Definitely not true.
No, they will definitely say shit like that. They'll say shit fucking actual racists cannot come up with. Like, no one would even fucking be able to say Spain doesn't exist.
It's not college-educated anti-racists who say Spain doesn't exist.
Well, I mean, I mean,
everybody
fucking...
says it.
No, I mean, like, thinking this unironically. There's only, you know, there's only fucking white college students who say that. Everyone else knows.
Nobody else thinks. Nobody thinks that Spain doesn't exist.
Literally, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Some people don't know what a fucking country is outside of America.
Those people aren't college educated.
I mean, some of them do go to college.
Homeschooled.
No.
No.
A lot of them are in public education.
I know American education is dog shit, but that doesn't mean they don't know what a fucking country is, and they don't know what the world is.
Lemon, I have bad news.
Unless they're fucking flat earthers. And again, those people aren't really college educated.
I mean, depends on what college.
It's not about you having. It's not about you having bad news. It's about you having bad information sources.
Okay, Lemon, but your information is college. If I win.
You're just literally insane.
I don't know what. I don't see what me being insane has anything to do with this. I think you're being racist, Lemon.
Anyways, do you want some?
What?
Do you want some philosophy? Oh, I'm gonna spit some words at you. All right.
Sure.
I am of the belief that sympathy and love are no different from each other. At the end of the day, sympathy motivates one to understand the circumstances of others and reach out to them to make their lives better. How can I not acknowledge that as a form of love? You could call love pity, and you could call pity love at the same time.
That was really gay.
I don't know, this game's super philosophical, you know?
Look, I agree with most of that except like the last statement. I don't think pity and love are inherently the same thing. You can pity someone without loving them.
It all depends on what you believe love is. And that's the entire point of the floor of religion. So everybody has their own guiding beliefs and principles, whether that be through the form of organized religions like Christianity or Islam, or just your personal source of your personal guiding principles, you know, your personal worldview.
Bro, looking through the list, the US, all the slurs sourced from there are like, they hit different.
Yeah, because the US is like the country of racism effectively at this point.
Yo,
we built a culture around being racist that there's an internal conflict whenever people try to not be racist.
I've never seen. So when I looked at this Wikipedia article, right, I was expecting, right, all of the ethnic slurs contained within to refer to people of specific like races or racial groups. Some of the ones from the US are like not even terms for people. They're racist terms used like for other things.
What do you mean?
Like, one here that I could probably say without getting cancelled is Afro engineering. Like,
oh yeah,
like,
I mean, America is like the king of inventing fucking racist concepts. It's just decided.
Exactly. If something's like shoddy craftsmanship, it can be referred to as Afro engineering.
We fight whole ass entire wars over the ability to be racist. Okay?
Yes.
So of course we're the prototypical racist country.
And I just love being racist. There should be more racism.
Like I said, there's no way to sort these by country, but just looking at the column of location of origin, it's just like every second one is United States. It'll be like, it's like Australia, United States, Hong Kong, United States, Serbo-Croatian, South Africa, Malaysia, United States.
USA numero uno.
It's kind of interesting because, like, since a lot of like popular media comes out of the US, it's inevitably like the country I see the most in media.
Yeah, pretty much everyone.
Hollywood and stuff, all big in the US. Music industry, like the entire entertainment industry in the US. So inevitably we get a lot of that worldwide. So it's interesting seeing some of these slurs that are like created for combinations of races that I didn't realize had a problem with each other. I'm like, dang, I didn't know the French had a racist slur for Vietnamese people, but
we do?
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yo, say it.
I'm fine with saying like the Afro engineering one because that's like pretty clear that that's just two words put together. Like,
yeah,
it's not a racist word; it's a racist word combination. But I don't know the context behind how the ones that are just straight up words came to be.
Okay, send me the one through Discord. I want to see what it is.
Okay.
I've never heard that. Literally never fucking heard of it.
Huh.
I mean, we don't talk about Vietnamese at all.
What is this?
Well, apparently it's not even a slur or whatever. It literally just means Vietnamese. Apparently, from
it
anime.
doesn't have any description for like the origin for it here.
It just means from anime. What does anime mean? I guess it means just Vietnam. Anime.
I love how one of the slurs.
Okay, it literally anime is just the Wait, what?
I love how one of the ones in Israel for Ashkenazi Jews is just saying Ashkenazi but pronouncing Nazi as Nazi.
Okay. Yeah, so Anamite.
Which think about that for a moment. That's a slur invented by Jews for a specific group of Jews that incorporates the word Nazi.
That's really
Think about
fucking
how
funny.
metal that is.
That's really
It's
funny.
like we all, our entire civilization suffered at the hands of the Nazis, and yet we're still willing to use that term on a specific subgroup.
Zam. I kneel. But yeah, Anamite, which is the name, is just Anam. Is just the Chinese name for Vietnam. At least that's how I think it was called when it was a colony. I think, maybe not, maybe. So yeah, it's not even a fucking slur. If it is a slur, it's a fucking weak one.
Okay, not gonna lie, the French slur for black people looks like it would be fun to say.
Wait, say it in the thing in the Discord, not in PC.
Say it in Discord.
Say it. Yeah, this one is really funny. Oh my god, it's really funny because like... you can. There's also a funny amount of compilations. I mean, I don't know if we can really call them compilations, but funny memes of French streamers accidentally saying this word, because you can accidentally say it if you say something akin to like that bamboo over there. You could accidentally say it, and then there's like every time they say it, there's like a fucking pause for like 5 seconds where you just realize what they just said.
It just looks like a word that would be fun to like roll off the tongue.
It's really fun. It's a really funny slur.
Like that slur puts the N-word to shame. The N-word is not a satisfying word.
Yeah, we do have the N-word on top of that.
Say that to white people, alright? Say that to white Southerners.
No, they would fucking love this slur.
They will complain about free speech to the end of the days so that they earn the right to say the N-word, alright?
God bless America.
I don't think one thing invalidates the other. I think, like, honestly, if people saying slurs is the price you have to pay for free speech, I would
rather have people say slurs than people not being allowed to say what they want.
Well, here's the thing: you are allowed to say slurs. You aren't going to get arrested for saying slurs. Hate speech is protected speech in the United States. It's just that people will yell at you for saying slurs.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, okay, Lemon, it's a bit more than that, because you have people who want it to be maybe not no longer legal to say slurs. I mean, some slurs are illegal. Like I'm pretty sure if you're like being anti-Semitic, whether it's even as a joke, you can actually be fucking reported to the police. If you like say that in like fucking Twitter or something.
In Germany, certainly.
Not in Germany. I mean, here you can.
You're also right next to Germany.
Yeah, but like we don't really like Nazis. They like occupied us for like a few years. Remember?
Yeah, nobody likes Nazis. Why do you think? Well, except for the Nazi sympathizers. But why do you think people are constantly yelling at Nazi sympathizers?
I saw this meme a while back. It was just like a white supremacist American. It's just like, yeah, Hitler was right. White people were the best. We had lost the race. And then it has Hitler, filthy American.
I hate Americans. Yes, I saw this meme. It was really funny.
Dude, white supremacists in America are like so dumb. They don't even recognize the fact that they are some of the people that would be targeted by the actual white supremacists.
Dude, it's even funnier
Like,
when the white supremacist is like a Mexican guy. That's even funnier.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, a not insignificant chunk of white supremacists are actually ethnic minorities who are not recognizing the fact that they are a part of the group that will be just absolutely eviscerated by white supremacists.
They're just like, white, please white me and my entire like people off the planet.
I mean,
Yeah,
technically, you can even argue that Hitler was one of those guys. He wanted to be a fucking blonde guy with blue eyes so badly.
Yeah, and wasn't he like part Jewish himself?
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, but he should be like at least a quarter Jewish, which is pretty fucking massive.
Maybe
for him.
Maybe that's why people were willing to follow him. It's just like, well, hey, if the Jew says Jews are evil, maybe we should believe him.
that is definitely not why.
I don't know, man. Jewish guys said Jewish people are evil. God, I should really, I should really be careful about what I say on Twitch.tv, huh?
Clip that out of context.
No.
Dang. Indians really be calling each other a bong.
Love bongs.
Oh, I was actually kind of treading on thin water right there. Thin ice. I'm as much as I would like to be, I am not a messiah capable of walking on water. Because the very next word is a very genuine Australian swear for Aboriginal people spelt very similarly. Not gonna lie, a lot of the ones I'm seeing for the US, I don't see how they would have arisen. They just seem like random word combinations.
It's because American racists are very creative.
You've been trying so long at creating new slurs, you ran out of options that actually make sense.
Never underestimate the American racist. We grow them here. They're a part of our staple agriculture.
I'll take some of your finest racists.
Homegrown racism. I love it.
Okay, I'm not sure why I find this funny, that there's some of the racist terms in the list that don't have a location listed, like, for where it's used. So it's just saying, like, this is a worldwide thing. Like, there's too many countries that use this racist term for us to list them all. Because some of them do have, like, multiple listed. Like, some of them, like, up to, like, 4.
Where there's only 4 in one country?
No, as in 4 different countries that use the same racist term.
So, like, there's definitely more than 4 in France. There's definitely more than that.
But, like, for, like, location where the slur is used, there's a couple where they just didn't list. Because it's like, no, we're not listing all those. Oh, what the... There's a table, there's 2 rows in the table that join together. Because the US literally made one slur that applies to 2 different people groups.
Nice. See, they're not racist. They're diversifying the slurs.
I love me a good.
Like we were complaining about like English having homophones. The US has homophones for slurs.
I love me a good mind broken Sinclair.
I'm glad you do.
Okay, this is another one. Alexy, do I have permission to say a slur against French people?
Sure.
It's another one where it's just like a multi-word slur. It's not like
Okay.
cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
I've heard this one before, but it's pretty funny.
That's amazing. It's so extra. I love it.
Man, I
It
love
was
cheese.
used in an episode. It was used in an episode of The Simpsons.
Based. Let me look at the reference again.
Oh no. Hey, what do you think? There's one combination of country of origin and people of people it refers to, where it's 3 of the same combination in a row, starting with CHI.
What?
So 3 slurs in a row, starting with CHI, all created in the same country, all referring to the same people.
I want it to be France.
It's referring to Chinese people, I think,
Yeah.
created by Americans.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh.
I know at least one of them.
Dang, you gotta have balls on you to like deadass refer to a Jewish person as a Christ killer.
Wow. What was I about to say? Keep in mind, that list probably also includes Cracker, so...
Man, I cry every time someone calls me a cracker. I feel so offended.
Oh my goodness. One of my like best friends, he's Egyptian. Or like his family's from Egypt. He's born in Australia. His older sister is like a die-hard believer that like you can't be racist to white people, and I'm like, no, that's not how it works. And she's like, oh, reverse racism doesn't exist, and I'm like, it's not reverse racism, it's just racism.
Well, I mean, she's right. Reverse racism doesn't exist. There's just racism.
Yeah. You don't need to be a minority to be discriminated against based
It's also
on race.
really funny that like the idea that you can't be racist against white people came mostly from white people.
Exactly.
What a fucking self-loathing shit.
She is the most like you know those people who like they're not white but on the inside they are.
Uh-huh.
That's just she is. She has the most like young adult white girl mentality. And I'm like, no, please.
She is actually correct though.
No.
Realistically, cannot be racist towards white people.
Lemon, please.
It's
the definition of racism. Racism is just discrimination based on race. You can't be racist against white people. Do not throw in the fucking shit against like, hierarchy of oppression and but white people are power or whatever shit like that. That doesn't matter.
The reason
That doesn't.
yes, it does.
No,
the
it
reason
doesn't.
why you cannot be racist towards white people is because structurally, white people are already
Lemon.
racist.
Your sentence is already wrong from the word structurally. Structure
It is
doesn't
not
have
wrong
anything
from the
to
word
do with being
structure.
racist or not.
Does it?
It does. It
No.
absolutely does.
If
doesn't.
I treat you differently,
There
based
is
on
no
your
yes.
race,
There is
I
no.
am
There
racist.
is nothing in society that is racist towards white.
We're not
people.
talking about society. We're talking about racism in general.
in-
Right? If I listen,
Racism
if a guy listen,
societal.
I don't know, if a Chinese guy walks up to a white guy and says, "I hate you because you're white, I'm gonna kill you," are you gonna be like, actually he's not being racist because in America white people have more power than Chinese power? That's fucking retarded. You're like have it's actually a fucking like 5 IQ argument.
The reason he's not being racist is because white people are doing that to his country and his people.
What are you talking about? Holy shit! Stop talking,
doesn't-
please.
Bruh, that doesn't. Just because people are being racist back doesn't stop it from being racist. If all of the people from one race hate all of the people from the other race, and vice versa,
They're both racist.
cultures-
They're both
Yeah.
racist. One is not suddenly just not racist because they're like, I don't know, they
If
lost the
if
power race or whatever.
It's not them being racist. It's not them referring to things on a matter of race alone. It's on a matter of I hate your.
No.
The reason I hate your
No,
people
but
is
if-
because of what your people have done to me.
No, what if okay, but
so
what
you are still judging them by what their people have done, not what they have done.
yes,
That's
for
still
sure.
racism.
And you
can't-
also have
you
the
are-
inherent fucking racist idea that like one guy is his race and nothing else. You know, it's like it's like if I fucking was like, "Oh, I hate all brown people because some fucking Islamist crazy people fucking killed a lot of French people." That would be insanely racist. Right? It wouldn't matter that yeah, terrorist attacks happened. Right? And even if you like fucking rewrite history for like, I don't know, Arabic societies to be at the top of the world in every domain, that wouldn't make it less racist. That's why the idea that like, oh, you can't be racist towards X because whatever is just stupid. That's not what what we're talking about.
Yeah, if you treat someone differently purely based on their race, you are racist.
That's the definition
If
of
you-
racism. I can't.
If you get a like, if you're someone like trying to hire an employee, and like you hire someone with lower qualifications because the guy who's actually better fit for the job is a particular race, you're racist, no matter what combination it is.
Exactly.
What I am referring to is how individual.
Institutionalized racism against white people, much less prevalent. But on an individual level,
It's not
Well,
that
it's
it's
much
not
less prevalent in white
Doesn't
societies,
exist.
obviously. Just like black racism would be much less prevalent. You know, what's the word?
Institutional.
Institutional racism against black people in black societies would probably be much less prevalent, unless you're, you know, specifically mentioning like specific ethnicities of black people. Again, by the way, you can't be racist and be within the same race because of ethnicities and fucking even different regions. It's like it's not the argument. Oh, but you can't be racist towards X. It's not a productive argument in anything. And worst case scenario, it justifies some forms of racism, which is terrible. That you want to avoid that.
That's the thing, is that it is productive to talk about how there is institutionally white people are greater than every other race institutionally.
What?
It is productive conversation
Yeah.
to talk about that.
Yeah,
how
that
structural
is a-
racism absolutely exists.
Yeah,
And
that
is
is
absolutely
that's
a
a good
problem.
conversation. That's a good conversation to have. 100% agree with you.
But that doesn't change
That
the
doesn't
definition of
mean
racism.
That doesn't mean you can't be racist to white people. If a black guy goes up to a white guy and is like, "I
But
hate
the
you," 'cause you,
but the conversation of individual racism is unproductive.
What do you mean?
no, it's not.
That's
It is
that's
individual
very
racism.
unproductive. Conversation about individualized racism is unproductive.
How?
Whereas conversation
Talking about
lemon,
institutional
lemon.
racism are
Talking about-
If
talking
a
about
white
what is
guy,
the
if a white
acceptable-
guy walks up to a black dude and just fucking kills him, and because he says I hate black people, is it suddenly like you're just gonna be like, oh well, actually it doesn't matter because it's
just one guy.
individual racism and not
That is
you can be like, oh actually the
indicative of
major the major amount of white people are not racist, so therefore it's fine. That would be insane.
No, there's an indicative issue there when the rate at which that occurs is very significant.
Yeah, but in the end, that rate is made up of individuals. So we need to have a conversation about what is acceptable behavior for an individual.
And at the end of the day, everything starts at the
some people-
individual level. You can't just be like,
can't
oh
just
well, we'll just justify one thing because it doesn't happen at like the biggest scale, so therefore it's fine. That is insane.
Let me put it this way. If this crime happened once, then it wouldn't be that big of an issue. Even if it was racially motivated, it would be like, okay, that guy was racist, but like, there's what can you do about that? But the problem is that it happens a lot, not once. It happens a lot.
Yeah. Which means
there is a structural issue there, even if the structure is supposedly made up of individuals, there's still evidently a structural issue happening.
Yeah.
Yes, but
because
Lemon,
it's
that
happening a
doesn't
lot of
change the
time.
definition of racism, regardless of how you view it. You can't just be you can't just like go on a fucking like 2-hour expose about actually white people suffer less from racism in America or whatever, to end it with like therefore you can't be racist against white people. That's a non-argument.
What you are running into is an issue of using the definition to justify the.
Yeah, but we're talking about the
your
definition of the concept.
Okay, Lemon. Okay.
You know,
I have a question
The
for you,
definition is not the most illustrative thing that you can use for a
Racism is
conversation.
racism. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like,
We're having a conversation about whether something is or isn't racist. A definition is important to have.
yes, you can't just like
blatantly.
blatantly. You can't just like ignore the definition of something when you're discussing what that thing is. It's like if I told you the Earth is flat, and you're like, well, no, it's not. I'm just like, well, but what is the Earth anyway?
But
Just-
it is
huh?
insufficient.
What does flat
It is
mean?
It is an insufficient definition that is plagued
No.
with the issue of
Okay, I have a question for you, Lemon. If a black person killed a white person who did nothing to them purely because they're white, would that be racist in your eyes?
it depends. Are there other socioeconomic factors?
No, we're not
that-
talking about
they
socioeconomics.
literally stand nothing to gain. They just killed them because they want to kill a white person.
That sounds like we have an issue. Yes, that is racially motivated. Yes, this is true.
So is
Yeah,
it racist?
But is that a productive conversation to have about racism? No.
Yes,
Yes, it is.
yes,
No,
because
it
it
isn't.
happens.
It happens, Lemon. You can't just blanketly decide that, like, you can't blanketly state that, like, oh, one race of people will probably never see a racial crime against them ever. That's physically impossible. Like, I mean, fucking find me one ethnicity
I'm
that
not-
never
I'm not-
was
I'm
victim
not-
of
I'm
racism
not saying-
ever, and then someone is gonna do it one day.
I'm not saying that racial crimes don't exist against.
But that's what you're
different
implying by
races.
saying that. Well, not
What
even
I'm
just
saying is
implying,
that-
you're saying it.
What I'm saying is that institutional racism against white people is not a thing.
But we're
It's
not.
not.
Institutional.
Lemon, if you're
That's-
talking about
yeah.
institutional,
calling-
that means we're
calling white people crackers is not really discriminating against them.
I mean, it is. It's just not effective.
It's certainly like there is a false equivalency here of when you perform an act of individual discrimination against white people. As the easiest example is slurs. When you say that towards a white person, there's not an equivalency towards saying the N-word towards a black person, because there is not the same historic
Nobody is saying
significance to those terms.
Lemon. When
That's
someone
the
says, when we say, or when anyone says that saying that whatever race you can't be racist toward, that's just not possible. When someone says that this is a stupid argument and that it's false, no one is saying therefore every racism is equal and like one random black guy killing a random white guy for racial reasons is equal to whatever every other race ever went through, right? Nobody sane is using that argument to say, oh, therefore fucking one white guy being killed for through racist ideologies is equal to slavery. Nobody is making that argument.
My point is that you functionally cannot be racist towards the people in power, because the people in power will retaliate with that power.
ID is stupid and racist. Who is the...
Well, let me finish.
By saying this, you're saying all white people are...
Let me finish.
Lemon, if you talk to me like this again, you're gonna...
Finish. If you target a white person with some kind of discrimination, then the entire system will target your entire race.
What?
You can perform an act of individual discrimination against the group in power, and then the group in power will target your entire race in return. That is the point.
Lemon, you are racist.
What?
Congratulations, you are racist. You're just saying that one guy is his entire race. That's the definition of racism. Because you're saying if like one white guy gets targeted racially, therefore, all white guys are from the KKK meetup are just gonna meet and be like, let's just kill all black people. Then. That's what you're saying.
No, that is not at all what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
No, I say you target the group in power, and the group in power targets your entire. But
who is the
group in return?
Lemon, do you believe all white people are in power? Do you believe like the fucking government is all white people in the world? You are fucking stupid if you believe that.
Like, the government does not entirely consist of white people, but it has codified in it white supremacist values.
Jesus Christ, Lemon, just shut the fuck up. I'm serious. You're really fucking pissing me off right now.
I'm sorry you feel targeted by white discrimination.
Shut the fuck up.
No, it's not us. It's not us particular. It's not us in particular feeling targeted. It's you effectively devaluing white people who are discriminated against.
It's not even about that. Because
Like,
listen, Lemon, Lemon. No, shut the fuck up. You could make that argument. You could just one day twist it towards any race, right? What if tomorrow, right? It happens just like, I don't know, let's just say Chinese people take over the world or something, and they like, I don't know, just decide to enslave white people. What would you say that therefore that just you could just say like in 100 years you can't be racist toward Chinese people, therefore it's not racist if you like just take a random Chinese guy and just kill it because he's Chinese?
That depends. Are the Chinese people still in power that 100 years from then?
Yeah, what if they are? Then it's not racist?
No. Then no.
That's insane. That's literal insanity.
People.
Actually, I take this a step even further. Even if they are 100, even if slavery still existed, if you take that out on someone who had no part in it, right? It doesn't matter if you were like a slave on a plantation who escaped. If you murder some random dude who doesn't own slaves themselves, like
We have
making it
nothing
honest,
to do with it.
you
like-
are racist. Like, if you did it with no other motivation other than just to get back against their race. Yes, did you have every justification to be mad? Yes. Did you have justification to take it out on a random other member of the race that wronged you? No.
Yeah, that's not even a trick question or whatever. Like, there's nothing wrong with what's wrong with just said.
Of course, murder is bad. And that being like the ultimate like catch-all for racism though feels very disingenuous, because murder is not the only form of discrimination.
It's
and
not,
hate
but it's
crime.
the easiest example to
Yeah, we're just giving an example.
I could make the
Because
exact
it's-
same example of
because it's the only form of racism and power that you can evoke onto the group that's in power.
no.
Lemon, just the fact that you
it
believe
is
is
not.
just the idea that
It
you
is
invoke.
not. Okay.
Physical harm
If a-
upon them.
Okay, do you think there are no successful black business owners?
I think there are successful black business owners.
They are.
Okay, if one of those successful black business owners refused to hire any white people, just regardless of their qualification, would that be racist?
Yes, he holds the
Yeah.
power in that situation.
Oh,
He
but
is just bargaining.
but don't you know that like in America it's a white supremacist society, therefore it's okay, right? Because like ultimately, the society favors white people.
Okay,
no?
okay. Let me tier the power echelon here, because that black business owner is discriminating against white potential workers, but the society, the government in which
Okay.
he has the business under is discriminatory towards him.
Okay,
as a
Lemon,
black
why are you
business owner.
why are you dumber than my
wait,
strawman?
Backtrack one sec. Backtrack one sec.
It's not. That's
So,
not dumber.
good.
This is
Regardless-
reality in
okay,
America.
Wait, backtracking one sec. Regardless of like the condition you placed on it, you did say yes, that black business owner is racist against white people.
Yes.
Yes. So you are in the belief that it can be possible to be racist to the people group who are in power.
What I'm saying is that those people did not have power in that circumstance.
But
the person with the person in the circumstance, the person with the power in the circumstance you just described is the black business owner.
Yeah, but even if that black business is within a community where the majority of the power is white, he can still be racist to white people.
When he
Of
has
course,
power over
yeah.
those white people, yes.
No crap. You need some power to discriminate. If you have no power, you have no ability to discriminate.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. You just said my point. You cannot. When people say you cannot discriminate against white people, what they're saying is not, of course, you cannot like murder or evoke physical harm against white people, because that is the only form of discrimination that you could invoke upon white people as a minority in America.
No, it is not. You have social power. If you use your influence to ruin someone's reputation, that is using your power to discriminate against someone.
And what I am saying is that is done by white people towards the rest of all minorities in America.
And it's done back as well. I'm not saying in equal amounts. I'm not saying in equal amounts by any means. But I'm saying it's not okay either way.
Because it is unequal, that means that one of them is clearly winning out. One of them is clearly and when you have a more powerful discrimination against a less powerful discrimination, the more powerful discrimination ends up being the only discrimination because it is the more powerful one.
No, there's
Lemon, you
not
realize
the
that's
case at
fucking...
all.
You know, I hate being that guy, but you
if-
realize that's the fucking rhetoric the Nazis use? They just go, oh, the Jews are in power, therefore it's fine to do anything to them, because whatever we do, it will never be more than what they did to us, therefore it's okay. And therefore, if we want to get rid of the problem, we have only one solution, and we can't do anything else. And yes, all Jews, because there we go, because everyone, don't you know, everyone belongs to their race, and everything the race has done, they're responsible for it in some way. That's fucking rhetoric. That's racism.
Here's a couple corrections to that. First of all, the Jews weren't the people in power.
I know,
despite the
it's
fact that the Nazis were claiming that they were.
I know.
And I am not under any
I'm
sort of
just saying that
illusion over
fucking
who
rhetoric
is.
will
Second
lead
of all,
to that.
The kind of rhetoric that you're using, in which like racism against white people is like an actual thing that needs to be prevented, is exactly the rhetoric that white supremacists use to make it so that they can retain white power.
Because racism against all people needs to be prevented.
Yes.
That
is my point.
This is effectively the all lives matter versus the Black Lives Matter rhetoric. Because yes, all lives matter, but clearly all lives don't matter because Black lives matter less than white lives matter right now.
What? The point of saying all lives matter, I mean, I don't know if there's a movement or whatever behind it, but when you say all lives matter, the idea is that they all matter equally, right? I don't know. I've never seen someone, even fucking Americans, who just said all lives matter with different ratios as to which one matters the most. Nobody said that ever.
That's the point. The Black Lives Matter Black Lives Matter movement exists because Black lives are treated unequally as compared to white lives in our society. Yeah. And the people who counter that with all lives matter, that phrase, are doing so that they can neglect that fact, so that they can ignore it and not change anything. That's the point, is currently not all lives matter. So why are you saying that all lives matter?
Because all lives matter and they should all matter equally. I don't know. That's always been the point. No one is trying to do anything. You're just fucking salty that the slogan Black Lives Matter implies that maybe others don't matter as much, whereas all lives matter just means all lives matter. And that's everything. Every time I've seen this shit, fucking lefties, fucking troglodytes on their fucking Twitter accounts and shit, all go on a fucking hissy fit, and they just fucking have just insane amount of copium trying to completely like retro-engineer. Oh, how does this sentence actually mean racism? That's every fucking time I see it. That's why I'm so fucking sick of rhetorics like, oh, actually you can't be racist against white people, or saying all lives matter is like some kind of fucking racist dog whistle. I'm just like, how do you live in the fucking like bizarre world? Like, is everything fucking inverted? Like, does gravity go up or some shit like that? Like, what the fuck is happening?
It's because you're missing the point, is what you're doing. Not everybody who says all lives matter is saying that, like, is using it as a dog whistle, but it was crafted as a dog whistle, and they are unintentionally buying into that narrative in using it. It is the intent of it is to reduce the effect of the movement, to reduce the impact of it, and try and make it out to, like, you know, not why are we talking about systemic racism when all lives matter? Well, because the systemic racism is happening. So why are you ignoring it in favor of talking about how all lives matter?
I don't know, maybe because some people are using the rhetoric the rhetoric that, you know, it's only systemic racism that matters. That they're using this rhetoric to justify individual cases of racism, right? You have people who use that rhetoric. What?
No, they're
I mean-
not.
What do you mean? No, they're
Wait,
not.
wait,
You can't
wait.
just say no. Nobody is using that.
People
And also,
are not
wait,
using...
hold up one sec. You're saying this as if like the All Lives Matter movement is like
Is
in
there even-
direct opposition to
Is there
Black
even an
Lives Matter.
All Lives
It's
Matter
not.
movement?
It's not. It is.
Okay.
It's not like a no, you're wrong. It's like a sideways argument. It's like a
It's a
like-
liberal argument. It's the type of thing that liberals say so that they can
Bro,
maintain the status
I
quo.
don't care about your political groups. I care about the issue we're talking about.
Same here.
That's yes,
But
yes.
like the all lives matter like movement isn't saying like no, you're wrong for saying Black Lives Matter. They're saying no, you haven't got the full picture. Like Black Lives
Well-
Matter because all lives matter.
But in reality, they're the ones missing the whole picture because they're not in attacking it in that matter. They're not addressing the actual issues at hand. They're ignoring the issue.
In what way is saying all lives matter we should strive to treat everyone equally, ignoring the issue?
Because not all lives are treated equally.
What don't you
Yeah,
understand
And
is
they're
strive
not-
for?
and they are not doing
and-
anything to make it so that all lives are treated equally.
They are advocating to treat all lives equally. How is that ignoring
that's
the issue?
exactly what the Black Lives Matter movement is doing.
Yeah.
though.
Wall.
Exactly. And the All Lives Matter movement thought that slogan makes more sense.
But the thing is, the people who came up with that are trying to stop the Black Lives Matter.
No,
movement
I don't
from
think
going
that,
anywhere.
I don't think. Yeah, they're trying to because they think it's coming from the wrong direction. It's not. Oh, let's pick one one downtrodden people group and bring them up to level. No, let's bring everyone to level. Because guess what? Black people aren't the only people that experience racism. The US isn't just black and white. There is so many other cultures that all experience racism as well.
Yes, this is true. And those people are discriminated against as well. And guess what? The Black Lives Matter movement would agree with that.
Yeah, so why do they make their slogan just Black Lives Matter? I'm pretty sure the entire origin of the All Lives Matter movement, that if we're trying to fight discrimination, we shouldn't do it one race at a time.
That too.
It's just, oh my god, this is.
Because as soon as you allow discrimination against one race, it is going to spill over into others. If you allow, say, black people to discriminate against white people, guess what? They're gonna discriminate back just as hard as they can, which at the moment is much harder than the black people can discriminate against white people. Whereas if you're just like, hey, all of us, let's unanimously agree, let's not judge each other based on like things outside our control. Let's judge each other by our actions, not the color of our skin.
It's just.
Lemon, I wish you could
What you-
necessarily
it's
just
what you-
fucking
it's just-
realize
It's just
sometimes you're wrong.
what you are It's just what you are describing is Black Lives Matter.
Yeah,
Then why they're not calling it All Lives Matter then?
literally
Because-
the ideologies behind the movements are almost exactly the same. The literal difference is that All Lives Matter is literally tackling it from the angle of, oh, let's not pick one race to give the boost up they need. Let's just tackle the issue itself,
It's fucking.
which is
like
discriminating
if-
based on race in general.
Man, it's like if you fucking heard someone say racism bad and then you just fucking went nerd emoji going, actually, You're just like, fuck off. Just shut up.
It's like imagine if here in Australia, right, Aboriginal peoples, tons and tons of different cultures, right? All of them face discrimination. Every single one. Right? If I picked one random tribe and say, this tribe's lives matter, and made an entire movement around that, wouldn't it be better to incorporate all of the people being discriminated against into that movement? Instead of make one separate movement for each tribe?
It's not making separate movements for each.
Well,
but it's named
what?
after only one people group.
I don't know. Imagine
It's
you're
named
Hispanic.
after the
and-
people that are being murdered in the streets by cops. That's what it's named after.
Yeah, but just because it's the one happening the most often doesn't mean it's the only one that's bad that we should try to stop.
Oh my god. This is.
But
this is-
what labor? Okay,
This is
okay.
exactly why the All Lives Matter is frustrating. Is because it's like
Okay,
coding
let's-
the addressing of a very real issue that's right in front of you with like
Okay,
platitudes. It feels
okay.
like
Let's
platitudes.
be generous. Let's be generous. Let's say hypothetically, 90% of all racial discrimination is targeted at black people. Right? If we're trying to stop racism, why not stop that extra 10% as well that happens to other people groups? Why wouldn't you? It like there's not as much, but it's still bad.
They're not like you. That's not what it's doing. It's not ignoring other forms of racism and prioritizing.
Then why
This is
all?
one-
Then
And
why
why
saying
does
all
the
lives
name-
matter or saying that racism affects everyone so triggering to you? Why do you go on such a fucking rant? Like it's like I don't know how.
It's
Leftists in America have somehow managed to turn the phrase "racism bad" into a white supremacist dog whistle.
Okay. Let me describe to you why this is the case. Okay. Black people are murdering in the streets. Black Lives Matter arises out of that happening, and they do protests, and they in some cases riot and whatnot, and then out of the Black Lives Matter thing happening, people are like, you know what? I get that Black Lives Matter, but you know what? All lives matter. You know. What about like all of these other people that are also like being murdered by cops and whatever? And it's like okay, but like, what about the thing that are you going to address? Are you going to actually address the issue that's happening? Are you
Yeah,
going to
that's the
actually
point.
fix it, or are you just going to code it with platitudes of like, oh, all lives matter, and therefore, because the way that it arose is not actually a matter of solving the issue. It arose out of like, oh, it's happening to everybody, so like it's not that big of a deal. That's what the actual what the actual All Lives Matter quote unquote movement is.
I've
a
never
shift
seen
from
someone
Black
said-
Lives Matter.
I've
so
never
that
seen
they
someone
can
make that
protect
point, but okay.
that Black Lives Matter.
okay.
That Black Lives are not.
Okay.
That issue
That-
is not
that-
happening.
Okay, that side of the movement, 100% agree with you. Terrible. The idea that like,
Those are the people that came up with it.
Yeah, but the fundamental statement, all lives matter, the way they've chosen to interpret it, terrible. That it's like, oh, we're all experiencing racism, therefore it's fair. No, that's stupid.
But that is what that group or that
the
slogan
group-
is
okay.
doing.
Yeah,
That is not
group
like
terrible, but the slogan itself, all lives matter, is just a broadened version of Black Lives Matter.
I want to add, just as a purely like political strategy, if you're making a movement based on ending racism, and you see someone sarcastically or not come up with a slogan that seems to end racism more, just fucking adopt it. Just pull a switcher and be like, okay, yeah, all lives matter. There you go, you win. You just keep fighting the same fight. But you're like, yeah, let's just make it about everything. We're just ending all racism. There you go, you win. You don't have to worry about the evil right wingers or whatever. You should just fucking accept that you're just fucking, instead of keeping the idea that like, oh, we have to like make a hierarchy of who is more oppressed and shit. Just make it that you want to end oppression. Period.
Yeah,
that's stupid.
In fact, I would go. Actually, I'm surprised I didn't bring up this point, like to begin with. Like even when you're talking about institutionalized racism, like saying that a certain race commits more acts of racism or receives more acts of racism, like in itself is like you're like, this sounds strange, but in the talk of racism you are stressing race too much, right?
Too.
Just because like each individual act of like being discriminated against is equal, right? In my eyes, a white guy who refuses to hire black people is equally a scumbag as a black person who refuses to hire white people. It's just that one of those happens way more often than the other. And our
It's just
goal,
that one of those will go to jail for it.
yeah, and that's a problem with the system itself, right? But that doesn't stop the actual act from being equally scummy for both.
But like, how do you stop the act from happening? Is you fix the structure that allows it to happen.
No, that you will never stop racism purely with structure. Never. There is no law you can make and no court good enough that will stop racism.
But you can stop 95% of it. You can stop 99% of it.
No, you cannot.
This is like
in the say the hiring practices thing. There are so many ways you can make an excuse not to hire someone you don't want to hire. There is no way you can prove reliably that it was racially motivated.
Because the reality is that it's already illegal.
Because you can just say, yeah, exactly. But because you can just say, oh, I didn't like the impression he gave me in the interview. And it's like you have, unless you have tons and tons of cases to back you up that like, yeah, this guy has hired 50 people in the last 3 years and not one of them was black. Okay, then you have a case. But if it's like a small business and they have like 3 employees, there is nothing you can do to prove that they're not racially discriminating. So the problem, yes, the system has problems. The system should improve to catch more people and fix problems where it can. But the system is not the level at which we're going to eradicate racism.
I don't think anybody is under the impression that you can like completely eliminate all vices from the human species in its entirety, especially not just by creating a better societal institution.
Yeah. What needs work is social norms, is breaking down all this stigma and teaching people that, hey, like, people's color of skin doesn't determine who they are.
Anyway, on that note, Lemon, I finished your drawing. I finished your drawing. I sent it to you. I'm gonna end stream now because that was fucking too much. So if there's still anyone watching, sorry for the last hour. That was fucking dog shit. I'll see you all probably Monday. Have a good